there we go. Ooh. And Nova first. Start off the new month as you mean to carry on. Puns, what and welcome. We haven't started competing yet, Puns, but it's going to be good. Aeon, what and welcome. Sorry, looking at November 1st scares me.
The
just
best time for spoops is when you don't expect them.
Ah, Buns, you have scared me. How could you do this on this Hallow Boxing Ween Day? I kept drinking last night. That was a fool's errand. Well, actually, Aeon, in the response to the Little Fire has expressed an interest in streaming some Shooty Gunbank later on this evening, so if you want to indulge some Hair of the Dog later with me and watch Little Fire do people an absolute damage with a Gremlin tier chaos, we got you. God, sorry, I don't know where I was going with that whole sentence. Okay. So yeah. I hope you're all doing splendid. Hopefully no one else is nursing a royal hangover. We have a robot to build. It is a lovely rainy autumn afternoon. Like, this is peak. So come on in, friends, come on in. Well, I mean, I'm not saying I hope no one had a good time, it's just... I will say that Nova, I definitely kept drinking last night, and made grilled cheese at silly o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, Aeon, I saw you were doing an Ironman run of Subnautica yesterday. You fell asleep and you wouldn't wake up. Then I got to the last bites. You rose from your slumber like, oh, I see, it's like that, is it? No. Or do you need to get more Murica cheese, though? Let me tell you, waking up this morning, I'd put this over the back of the chair because the blood hadn't fully dried and I didn't want to pack it away. Scared the fuck out of me. Anyway, how are you all doing, friends? I hope your Halloween was excellent. I hope you partied hearty. I had a really good time yesterday. It feels like a Sunday though. Is it weird? Apropos of nothing, one of the things that continues to make me laugh is so Cleo and Diva have started using their little like rainbow hide actually as a hide. It's very, very cute. And the amount of times that Cleo has been kind of like eating hay in there and just decided to like snooze. Like she just has a little nap mid chomp, and then gets up and is like, all right, back to it.
So now the penguin joins my alleged neighborhood. Way to go, Will. When will this cycle end, huh?
Stop telling people you're dead! I was about to say I have a photo with you right here and then forgot you spent PAX wearing your halo. Thank you for the bits. And seriously, Nova, I don't think I said a proper thank you for the cash last night. We aren't in a bad way, like, we're good, but Little Fire's work has decided that paying them is optional, so yeah, it did mean that I could go downstairs and get us like some chicken and some pasta for dinner later, which would be real good. You want them mead points, yeah. You got to acknowledge the streak to get the bonus. So yeah, like Nova, and all of you, thank you. I know I said it drunkenly last night, but just, there's been a lot of behind the scenes stuff going on this week, and the mods have been so fucking good. Because you have to understand, friends, I should have more mod meetings with the squad. I should have more planning and scheming, but everything happens so much. And they handle that shit like fucking badasses. Yes, Moose, I am also in agreement that the philosophy of working is far more optional than the paying for said work. So yeah, like, it's not bad, it's just added a little bit of stress over the weekend that, you know, there's only so much Halloween candy and red wine can cover the gaps on that one. So yeah. Anyway, like I said, I hope you're all doing splendid today. I hope your tea, coffee, hot chocolate, or otherwise perfectly suits this autumn weather, which I am a huge fan of. This is perfect, like, Crafternoon weather. Oh, and just as an FYI, if you're building stuff, if you're working on stuff today, like, let me know. This is a craft along. And Baron, what's and welcome. How you doing? Sorry I stole all your weed yesterday. Nova with lies. What? Never sorry. Well, I'll tell you this, Nova, I'm always grateful. Baron is now 50% burrito. Hey, anything less than 42% still human. Shit, what's the quote? Oh. Okay. Everything happens so much. But yeah, I hope you're all doing splendid. I haven't checked the hot sheets today. I don't think there's any game news. Like, there shouldn't be. There really fucking shouldn't be. Oh, Brendan's new game's finally got a release date. The kind of camping survival game, Go Way Back. Oh, and then there was the whole union busting thing over at Rockstar, which does not shock me in the slightest. That was really kind of it, you know. I will admit, I was getting a little bit cheesed at the amount of games industry folks who were like shouting like, man, Arc Raiders is so good. And I'm like, you know, my brother and John Romero, like, these are not your friends and homies. Grayson, yes, Calcium Bonio is currently wearing the Slain Penguin shirt. You've not perished! Stop telling people you're dead! Although, as Little Fire likes to point out, the reason the joke worked is because you'll know I dote on Little Fire something fierce. You know that. But I guess it is interesting because there's a lot of folks who haven't really delved into extraction shooters that are trying Arc Raiders for the first time. But I can't get stoked about it. Like, that team is using generative AI shit, and they'd use more if they could get away with it. So, you know what? Oh yeah. I don't consume Steph Sterling's content, but like, I'm very, very glad they're still doing it, you know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, right now there are so many good, better games to play. Ooh, so you'll remember the sponsorship thing from yesterday. Would any of you be interested in signing up as a guinea pig for the? As a guinea pig for the game club that we're doing this month. Oh, okay, so if you weren't in for last night, so we have a new sponsor. The game club is basically like a book club for video games. You get a game a month, play it, talk about it, have a natter. My buddy Guy, it's my guy. My friend Guy set it up with the goal of like helping people make friends in increasingly weird times. Fearless, may we all someday be treated as well as I treat those nuggets. Thank you. But yeah. The game club is similar to a lot of other, game of the month club type stuff, but the games they're picking are bangers. They've announced what their first one is, which is 24 Killers. Which if you haven't seen it, let me fucking show you. Because I might have been made aware ahead of time of what the game was. I can show you here. So yeah, this is 24 Killers. And the only person I know spending time with it is actually DJ, and it uses a combination of so many different art styles and this like classical PlayStation 1 era. Like, it reminds me of the first proper Digimon game on the PS1, which I played way more than I'm proud to admit. You know, it's quirky, it's weird, it's got this kind of like claymation but not vibe. It's really interesting, and it's the perfect kind of game for a game club to talk about, because you can play this for like 4 or 5 hours, get a vibe for it, and then sit with a pint or a coffee and talk about it. You know what I mean? A lot of the game clubs that I see, they pick some good games, but ultimately, I don't know. Like, I was looking at another group, and like, one of the games they picked was a 22-hour visual novel, and I'm like, you know, my brother in Waluigi, that's not a good game club game. That's just a book. Like, I personally think that something like a game club should have stuff to talk about, stuff that's, you know, evocative and isn't going to ask you to be a fucking MMO all weekend. So yeah, we are a game club partner stream. What that means is that once a month we're going to stream this game, well, whatever the game of the month is, and then on a Friday night we're going to crack some bevies, all pop on the kettle, and we're going to sit and talk about the game. You know, I'm going to invite some friendos on the line so we can natter about it, maybe do some crossovers and what have you, and it's going to be good. You know, I've been wanting more things to do with more homies. Well, Kakazi, maybe we'll just turn it to exclamation Kakazi and just have a little like catalepsis plug, because like, you really stand by that. I'm so drowning in books that I'd love to tell you I'm going to read it. It's going to be a long time before I get to it, but I'm not saying I won't, you know. Oh, hang on. Whilst the mod team is doing all the heavy lifting, those penguin shots are so good, Nova. Welcome back. Choking out for Calcium Bonio. I don't know, it came across my feed. It's called Limp Night.
Okay.
I just added it to my wish list. It looks really funny.
You know they make a Pokemon.
I've got, you know what? I've got nothing I can follow that up with. Okay. I'm still super proud of the costume from yesterday. That made me laugh a lot. Okay. So yeah, so at some point, friends, if one of you would not mind, signing up for the game club, the promo code Viking Blonde should now work, which means it's like $5 a month rather than 10. It didn't work yesterday because apparently, because I was the first test case, the system didn't kick in. Once we know it's working, I'm also going to add it to the doobly-doo. You know. So, like I said, I know the folks working on this. I know the gentleman who's picking the games, which is Rob, who's got really good fucking taste. When I found out the first game was going to be 24 killers, I was like, God. Yeah, caffeine, I'm so sorry, mate. Like, I don't want to go too hard into it, but because of that, I'm probably going to have to spend a lot of money to be able to keep this place. So there may be a Christmas slugfest coming up. I'll have to tell you about it. And yeah, Baron, come join us for some crafting. I'm still working on the brightly coloured Zaku, but I got so many good Gundams to work on. And Furball, what and welcome. Ooh. So Furball's kit bashing some Hot Wheels for Gaslands, the tabletop like Mad Max game, right? That's fucking cool. And Baron, do it. Do it. The promo says everyone money instead of every month. Autocorrect, you joy. And Handlebar, I do know what you mean. Although, okay, Handlebar, if you've got a sec, because we'll get into crafting. So there's two things that I got that have been a huge help. Now, obviously, now I'm in this place, I'm not quite so strangled for space. But in the last place, you know, I didn't have a lot of space. I literally had like the streaming setup, and that were it. I mean, the place before was pretty cool because, you know, we had the streaming room, and I could set up the airbrush in there, which was really fucking cool. Listen to jump leads, painting some Gundams. All right, where the fuck is it? I may have cleaned too close to the sun. I may have girl bossed too well. Fuck. All right. So Handlebar, I basically found this thing, and it's like a little tea tray, or like a little dinner tray that you can put on your lap for Gundam building. So long as you've got light on like the couch or wherever, you can build it. It's here somewhere. The fuck is it? Where is it? What have you done, Bonio? You fucked it. Fucking Bonio, I tell me. Little bastard. Anyway, so yeah, that, and I have this, and this is my little pièce de résistance. Now you don't have to buy an actual Pelican case. I got this on sale. It's not like you're going to be kicking it down the stairs, but This is like my little toolkit. And because it's all foamed and whatnot, I can walk around with it, I can shake it about, like jobs are good. You know, you don't need to spend the big cash on a brand thing. But yeah, so Handlebar, having like a little like fold out Gundam building thing has been really good. And it's really helped. And yeah, numbers, Watto and welcome. It's gotta go somewhere, right? Though I was saying earlier, numbers...
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay, Beadora.
I was just going to go to bed. Hey, Will, how do you double jump? Pride give, pride give, pride give, pride give.
It's a complicated maneuver. See, what you need to do, you need to get yourself a singular jump, and then whilst in said jump, you jump again. Beadora, it's good to see you. I'm sorry I haven't been saying more about your cross-stitch work. It's really fucking cool. And Dustin, I'm glad you got it sorted, mate.
It's my favorite month of the year. I get to consume all ring pastries. It's Donut November.
Which is a good one to go to after Locktober, where all the pastries are locked up. Akari Zero, thank you. And Alleged, it's like, you're all good. It's just, one of the things for the Golden Dab, and why I was saying is like, you know, talk to the mods about it, is so that it could be pre-planned. Like, I'm so beat. I did 2 all-nighters this week to get the paperwork ready to try and keep this place. And I'm in good spirits. If all the stuff that I've done doesn't work, then, well, I'll be fucking homeless and shit will suck. But there's nothing I can do about it more than just like try and get everything done as fast as humanly possible. But yeah, I can't pull off a stream tomorrow. I wouldn't want to half-arse it and all. I wouldn't want to just be like, you know, miserable dead noise. Yeah, so Alleged, we're still cool. And when I said I've been like dealing with shit off camera, like, homie, you're not even in like top 10 stressful shit I have to handle right now. Yeah, and Handlebar, what's going welcome. Handlebar, the great thing about like Gundam kits and shit like that is they don't go off. Like, you don't have to build them right the fuck now. They'll be there when you're ready. And while I've never been to Michigan City, I have been to Fort Wayne, so I can completely understand wanting to get the whole fuck out of there. Baron says, anyone else having issues with Discord on PC? It's been really fucking laggy for me. It has not been a pleasant experience. It's why, like, I don't give people shit for buying, like, new kits and new minis, because sometimes that can be the inspiration that gets you to chip away at your backlog. You know? God, why is my nose so fucking itchy today? Classy. And Alleged, you know what, like, there's nothing anybody can do to help, and there's nothing that can be improved by stressing, so, you know what, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. God. I mean, Handlebar, I'm just amazed that there's a mall still functioning. Like, we have, like, what, 3 malls in the greater Seattle region? One is super dead, the other is half dead, and I haven't even been back to the other one. Oh, numbers, which mall did you hit up? How was it? And Fusspot, Watto and welcome. Beadora says they can't give people shit. They went through their stash today and they've been accumulating crafts faster than making them. Yeah. South Center was popping. Okay, I haven't been to South Center. The one over by the ice rink, Northgate. Is it Northgate? The Northgate Mall? near where you and I have been spirit Halloweening.
Oh, I guess that's what you call it.
Yeah. But no, it's dead as a fucking doornail. It's unsettling. And I do like how your impossible pants are just comfortable pants
That's
now.
why I got what I got, because then they're functional. So then I can justify the cost of them because it's not just a costume, it's...
Yeah. Bonio wears that very well. It's slightly unsettling.
Plus, it's really nice to
Yeah.
I am taking this. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Actually, we should open this. Well, I should open this.
I was gonna say, for hunting.
So, and I can use the Gundam cam for this as well. Grand Take has used the mall front. The Mall of America in Minnesota is as lively as ever. Ah, so the Day of the Dead celebration. That's cool. Northgate isn't dead. It was euthanized.
Oh.
But the one in downtown, that one is so weird.
Yeah, well,
Just whole floors of just
I
nothing.
was gonna say, the thing that shocks me about Seattle is, as big as of a city as this is, it's dead. It just makes sense to me.
Dead malls, yo, dead malls. So, hang on, I'm gonna bring up the Gundam cam. So, I completely forgot about this sucker that was hidden within the PO box. Now, I have a feeling that this is actually from the team who made Big Kitty Little City and was lost in transit here, but I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Because we don't have like the crazy PO box openings of yore. To be honest, I'm not a person that needs more MacGuffins. What's up?
Remember when I was fixing up salon?
Yeah,
I had my needle.
the needle is missing.
It's over here somewhere. It was.
Maybe you should put some shoes on until we find that needle. Just gonna make a suggestion.
Yeah. Okay. Do you go back to your thing?
Okay. Anyway, so this showed up at the PO box, and I have been meaning to open it because they even sent a message being like, "Hey, did it make it to you?" And I'm like, "I don't know." Ooh. Yeah, this looks fancy. I'll get us a little bin bag in a sec. One of the Trader Joe's ones. Oh, thank you. Let's see what we got. Baron says, as someone who stepped on a needle, would recommend. What?
Yeah.
There's still a toothpick in you?
When I was a kid, my parents couldn't get it out of my foot. It was so stuck in there, so they just cut off the end of it and let it stay in my foot.
That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. My character is built well enough, thank you. Ugh. Big Kitty, Little City, medium. I think we might be thinking of a different game there, Handlebar. Though it's probably on Steam.
It absolutely is on Steam.
Oh. This is looking cool. Alright, so it's from Fangamer. Yo!
Oh my god! Wait!
Fucking yo! Check this out! They sent a box copy! With a little frog hat and the... Ah! That's so cool!
Is this was charged?
No. We haven't used the Switch in ages. We switched to Steam Deck. That's so cool. That's so cool. Thank you all. So if you haven't played Big Kitty Little City, please do, because they sent us this little kitty. Maybe we'll get a stream of this in next week.
Be fun.
It is a good game.
We'll have to find out. I don't know where it was.
Yeah, I couldn't find the little Gundam tray either. We cleaned up so well, I can't find stuff.
It's because we both have the philosophy of we're gonna put this where we're gonna easily find it,
Yep.
and then our brain just throws away that information.
Yes, because we're like, oh, well, this is in the easy to find place. We don't need to remember
It's
where
almost
that
like
is.
when you put things where they're supposed to go, your brain no longer knows where they are.
Yeah. What's up with that? I want to see what's in here. Furball, did they send me a big city? Do I now officially own Birmingham or something? Only time will tell. Aww. There's goodies! Okay, so it's got a little Big Kitty Little City copy on Switch. That's fucking cool, but it's got a little frog!
Wait.
Intended for pet use, not for children. It's a little froggy hat for a little cat. Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at it! Oh, do you think Cleo will forgive me? Cleo likes dress up a little
You have
bit.
to do it. I mean, you don't have to.
Okay, let's put everything sharp away. We'll just be nice and calm. Just be nice and calm. Okay. Okay.
Hop, chop, 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 chop.
You want some bright? She's in the tunnel.
Hey, hop, chop, 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 chop. What? You come here. Hop, chop, 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 chop.
Oh, gee, yeah, who's the cutie? Covered in hay. Is my cutie covered in hay? You mind if I put a little hat on you? You mind if I put a little hat on you? Here we go. Make sure she's got her weight supported. There you go.
I guess you don't need to.
Slip it over her little head for a sec. There you go. There you go.
Oh my god.
I got you. There you go.
What the fuck?
There we go. Okay. Okay, look at that little vase. Look at that little vase.
Okay.
Okay.
She's done. She's done.
Yeah. Did very well. You can have an extra treaty for that. Millions. She's so pissed at me right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Man, if you had opened that, that would have been a Halloween costume.
Yeah? It's a late Halloween costume. There you go. They got extra treaties, so they're happy. I'm gonna have to send them the video of that.
Absolutely.
Hopefully that'll make up for...
If need to, we can...
Yeah. Oh, there's loads of stuff. There's a little cat, post-it notes.
Cute.
I think that's either a poster or... Stickers!
Oh god.
Fucking stickers, use! More stickers! Yeah.
Hang in there.
I'm putting that on the wall. Yeah.
Right there.
Yep.
That's so cute.
Yo! Hang on, let me make sure I'm thanking the right people. Took her a million years to get here. Yeah, no, it was from Double Dagger Studios, which I believe... Yeah, no, that's the dev team.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll do the full like sharing it on social media stuff because that was really fucking cool of them.
It's really nice.
Hopefully Cleo will forgive me now. Hell yeah.
She'll forget. Probably.
She's more forgiving than Diva, that's for sure. Yeah. You know what, Beadora, that's a good point. Like, the next time Placeholder says he's gonna show up, and then he ends up fucking bailing on us. Okay, that's just silica gel. Yeah, the next time he pulls that stunt, we'll be able to bust out the Big Kitty Little City. That's so fucking cool of them. So yeah, friends, I guess let's get crafting. Moose, I'm trying to remember what it was, but there was a TV show ages back that had, the joke was, the main characters won a contest, and they misprinted, instead of putting £5, they put Birmingham, so they won the city of Birmingham. Oh wait, cool. Grand Take was just saying they buy a lot of the the physical editions from Fangamer, and apparently they're really good. Thank you. Oh, Alan. And this is what we're building. All right, let's. A million years ago, I was very, very drunk. Yeah. That is a koala hat for a dog. Yeah. Theodora, are you building a Japanese teen? That is a grown-ass woman. Also, Eric is building a rare Gundam and keeps sending me hints to see if I can guess it. Baron just says, "You're welcome." Okay. So yeah, before we get started proper, let me update it. If you are also doing some crafting, be it minis, Gundams, models, however, like, throw it in either Creation Celebration or Minis and Mechs. I'd love to see what you're working on, especially the individual who was making cool little mini Mad Max cars.
Wait, who's that?
I am blanking.
Sorry, I was trying to quietly
Find
see
the
if
pin.
I can find the needle without disturbing you.
A needle in a Gundam stack. Just don't find it with your feet, alright?
I will do as I please. Okay?
Hey Fred, Watto and welcome.
Oh hey, I found the thing.
Oh, you found a thing?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's on the floor.
good find. Let me steal it for just a second. Yeah, so Handlebar Orion, this is the thing that I got as a little like crafty kit. And you can just put it on your lap, you got a cutting board, all the nibs go through here, and you got like a little not easy to open tray, and you can put your bits on there, and job's a good one. Yeah, so those pieces combined mean that I can, hang on, bear with me just a second, friends. This is doing low light compensation as well. There we go. There we go, should be a little smoother now. Oh, Nova, thank you for clipping that. I will send it over to the Big Kitty Little City people. It's so cute. I mean, Cleo hasn't done it in a while. She's a lot more accepting of outfits and stuff.
I think
Diva's gonna be it. Well, Diva. We'll see how that goes. The funniest one though was little Atticus. He got put in a taco costume, and he did not like that. He drew blood.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, not shocked.
You know that thing where someone turns to you and goes, "Is it bad?" And there's like fucking blood pouring down him. Yeah, Atticus did not like dressing up.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's ears. Ears bleed.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, so this is the Gundam we're working on at the moment. This cool little brightly coloured setup. And Theodora, it's actually from a... I haven't been able to find anywhere to stream it, but it's from a show about a lass who, upon the death of her granddad, goes to help clear out his estate and finds a bunch of model kits. So she goes to the nearby store to find out what they are and stuff, and ends up like falling in love with model kit building to try and understand her granddad, you know? And I think that's really fucking cool. Now the show is like a J-drama, and it looks really sweet. I haven't been able to find anywhere in English, legally, to watch it. But, who knows? So yeah. Excuse me, man, where are your instructions? Oh no. Oh no. Alright, challenge mode. Where did I leave the instructions? Are they still on my desk? Yes! While not impossible, that would make this significantly more difficult. Okay. And significant figures, what and welcome. It is a Gundam Crafternoon, friends. So, bust out what you're working on, make yourself a cup of coffee and or tea, or a, violently strong alcoholic beverage, whatever will help you have yourself a nice afternoon. And come join us while I try and find the instruction booklet that I've misplaced. Guess who lost the instructions? It's me!
That's exactly why I closed up that box, because you had to just actively open it.
Yep. Still. Found him! Okay. Yeah, it is a Gundam Crafternoon. I'm still amazed you didn't get into Gundams, Fred. But yeah, as I said, I had, I kept drinking after last night's revelry, and I definitely woke up a little late and a little sore-headed. People think I'm cool. No, they don't. Fred, that would be unsettling, but kind of funny. It's alright. Hey, significant figures, like, thank you for the lurk. Even if Twitch does try and slay them these days. Not bitter, not bitter. Alright, we're building legs and feeties today. Okay. We always need PCs. And Verdant, what's and welcome. It's a certified mech ace Verdant Flow. Oh, just from when we played, not Armored Core, Steel Battalion at PAX. Me, Little Fire, and Verdant were the top 3 mech pilots. So, yeah. We're cool like that. Certified mech aces. Oh. Excuse me. The tunes appear to have stopped. Okay. There we go. Oh, but yeah, last night was fun. It was party most hearty, and then I'm just down to chill with everybody today, you know. All right, well, we're gonna need that. That's some leg pieces. And this is, that's A. Need that. Furball said, did you get a chance to play any of the DLC for MechWarrior 5 Mercs? Furball, we played the Clan Invasion, but we hadn't played the DLC for Clan Invasion. Like, I would like to go back to it. A very, very good friend of ours who's working that. Okay, that is definitely some leg pieces. Said that if needs be, we could request like a buttload more. A buttload more keys for that, should we want to. So. Oh god, so I'm gonna have to do those fucking. Oh, well, that's E. Rated E for shit. I hate that feed. So yeah, it's something we can definitely hit up. With MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, I don't know. The more changes they've made to make it more evocative of Harebrained Schemes Battletech, I think have been really, really good. Yeah, one. Sorry, Significant was saying yesterday was brutal. Not hungover, but feel like I got hit by a truck. This week has been so much. Like, you and I should have been 2 zombie potatoes last night. We partied, but at what cost?
I mean, I believe that you will be perfectly fine. I'm more shocked that I lasted so much.
You lack faith in your own power. Okay. Alright, here's G for Gundam. Yeah, well, Furball, we got to like the big reveal of how Comstar was responsible for the clan exodus. Yeah, you were supposed to always blame Comstar. They know what they did. Making sure I don't roll over any feedies. Right.
We gotta get new things for under it.
Yep.
Maybe, so it actually stays down. Tape or whatever.
Yeah. But no, like, I'd be very down to return to it. What I'd really like is to finish up the MechWarrior 5 Clans main story so we can do Clan Ghost Bear. And then maybe go back to MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. I was so excited for Mercenaries, and at launch, it was very mid. It was very mid. It's really blossomed into something. And that they've now added the clan invasion on their end. So you get kind of a... you get the whole shebang. Aww. I mean, Furball, you know it's all about the AC-20s. And people gotta stop mocking those Urbies, because the Urbies get shit done. 35 tons that hits like 75 tons, you know what I mean? I've been pondering, friends, about doing another Gundam build contest. What's about the AC-60 Urbie? Just the Urbie gets a bad rap, and it fucking slaps. No joy finding it. Okay. Yeah, and Verial, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. See, Fred, I know what mech you mean, but my brain apparently has been rotted by too much Fast and the Furious, because my brain immediately went, the Dodge Charger? Is it all about family? Oh. Look, I'm just happy that MechWarrior or BattleTech has managed to continue. Like, when we look at the state of a lot of other licenses and shit that Microsoft hoovered up, it's lovely that Shadowrun and BattleTech have survived. I don't know if you've seen on Tabletop, but their next big thing is BattleTech Gothic. Like an alternate universe where it's like... it's out gothicking 40k mechs, and it looks so good. You know, an Atlas that looks like a cracked out church.
Ojetiyar Orbent. Den Surdig. Ojetiyar Orbent. Den Surdig. Ojetiyar Orbent. Den Surdig. Ojetiyar Orbent. D.
So Grand Isle, Watto and welcome. It's about the family. To Not a Cult. Oh, sorry, Not Occult. Thank you for the $3. What in the Lovecraftian nonsense was that? Does anybody speak Norwegian? Um, Yesterday, before we passed out in nap mode, we were watching some stuff on Alone in the Dark, the very first one. And one of the things that cracks me up is that you can have an instant game over if you read from the Necronomicon. And Veril, you could? I always feel like with Lancer, you could make a really interesting concept of like, you can have whatever mech and combo you want, but you have to physically make it. So like scratch building your mech or like picking stuff that fits. Now obviously that would be reliant on cash money dollars, but that could be interesting. And Veril, I'd have to look into it because I was very sleepy yesterday when I watched it, and it's been so long since I played the original Alone in the Dark. But yeah, basically one of the instant game overs is reading from the forbidden text, which has always cracked me up as a bit. This is gonna be fiddly. Okay. I need more space. I need more shelves. Oh, I'm gonna have to do more pipes and all. Alright. So I need some H's and some PC's. Let's bring this together. G. Letter. Fancy armor. You can hang out over here. What have we got here? Ah, here's the H. How handy it is. But you know, I just...
My Spanish friend has started taking anti-anxiety meds for his panic attacks.
Jesus. Mental Monk, thank you for the 1,000. Right. That's really fucking cool. And like jumping back, I like those kind of thematic insta-kills, so long as they don't actually like set you back too far. I thought that Dead Space was very, very good in letting you know how lethal it was going to be, and with some of those early instant kills. But actually, like, those would only ever happen like 2 paces from like a save room. So it was like setting the expectation that you could get shanked at any minute, or you could die from stupid choices. I thought that was real cool. Alone in the Dark had that thing where you could save at any point. The only problem being that a lot of folks did not save. It was a game that taught you to save every chance you got multiple times. I've said this to Littlefire yesterday, I'll say it again, like, I would still love the excuse to stream the Alone in the Dark reboot, the one that's really interesting, janky, but really interesting. Okay. And then 22 and 22. Because, like, its fire propagation mechanics, the fact that it had, like, a fully diegetic inventory system, it was a mess of a game. It also had this whole thing where you could just skip any section in the game. There was a big argument in the industry at the time about whether or not users should be able to skip sections. And it's that thing of like, on the one hand, you can argue the case that users should be able to skip bits they don't like skipping forward in a movie. But the other being is like, gameplay and experience is supposed to be a thing you enjoy. If you're having to skip bits, then maybe you made a bad bit. Oh, sorry, and jumping back. So to not a cult, you know what? I'm gonna translate it. I'm gonna translate it. Hopefully it's nothing offensive. But seriously, $3 is definitely appreciated right now. go over here. Okay. I think it involved an eye seeing me. Okay. Let's see if we can translate this, Mother Hubbard. Okay. As you all know by now that alright. Now it repeats as well, which is interesting. I'm trying to see if I can translate this. Nope. It's not letting me copy paste it, because of course it's not. Yeah. I had to copy the whole thing. And then okay. Translate. Take language. It is Danish. The eye is open. It sees you. Why would you see me now? Hungover from the night before building Gundams. Don't look at me now. I hear that playing in the shower at some point. Okay, so to Not a Cult, thank you for the $3. It is very welcome right now. You know, we're not at danger point, but yeah. Basically, if I make it through Mount Paperwork, probably gonna have to do like a Slugfest Winter Edition. But the Lamar Balls 24 could be a winter event. Though considering how Vershi won so hard last night, I wonder if Vershi would find a way to win even harder. Also, if you noticed, we didn't have any spin-outs last night. No one was getting like flat tires and shit. I wonder if it's on specific maps or if they turn the feature off. Okay. You good?
Yeah.
Wunderbar. You wanna join in for some crafting? Or are you still playing Hunt the Needle?
I might. But then again, I might get distracted.
I mean, Kangas, you can also play them Vigi games. This is your day off too. You know? Let's hear it for this accidental long weekend. Yeah, Fred. I know. I'm off the chain. I drank too much wine last night, and now I'm suggesting things like playing video games on Twitch. What the fuck? Maybe the eye is also hungover. I know, Fred. I know. But we drank. So last night we got this. Was supposed to be a Christmas ale, but it was just ale. Like, it was just, but it was nearly 10%, so it was very strong, for those of you who are seasoned drinkers. And then we had the little Cosmos in a can, which again, are no joke. They are potent. What next? You start encouraging people on this channel? Twitch Television? Fred, it's like you don't even know me. Oh no, sorry Fred, I got distracted, but I was like, I'm amazed you didn't get into Gundam stuff. I'm pretty sure you told me you did do, like, Battletech tabletop, right? I'm not imagining that. Out of this Battle of the Wild? You try indie products? God. Oh, just very, very quickly, let's just quickly check to see if anybody tried out the partner link. Ooh, significant figures got 9% spiced cider in the fridge. Ooh, that sounds fucking good. Oh, and my the fun fact of the week that Danny, who I used to work with back at CA, found out is that one of the one of the computer scenes in Gundam Wing, where there's like a bunch of text flashing across the screen, is the Adobe Illustrator instructions. Continues to make me smile. Okay. If any of you can, would you mind trying to sign up for our partner link for the game club? I think it'll end up being like, I think it's like, should be $5. What it'll net you is a copy of 24 Killers. Like, I'm still going to be streaming and supporting it regardless. You don't have to, like, it's not going to be like an exclusive stream for only the game club. It's still going to be like long shippy and talking about cool indie shit, which you will all be cordially invited to. But if you would like to join in, that would be awesome. And so far we haven't succeeded with the partner link. As I was saying earlier on, because we were the very first person they asked to test the system did not work yesterday. Verdant Flow, once I know it's working, yes. Now, it's not like the game club is like pouring money on us. It's not a huge... It works? Woohoo! And let's see if it works in the back end.
Might take a bit to they might not be
Yeah.
instantaneous.
Alright, it says no users referred yet, but we'll see. It might take a second to refresh. Yeah, so Beadora, shouldIpreordernow.com had to be retired because Humble stopped doing their partner program, which, I mean, I'm still pissed about because that did make a lot of money. Like, that was making anywhere from like a baseline of like $250 a month. Because we are all people who buy video games, you know? And I have no qualms talking about said video games for hours on end. Because, and this will shock you, I really like video games. I know, and again, Fred, I can hear your gasp. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. Go. Sorry, I'm just making these little feedy pieces. Yeah, I'm sorry, Verdant. I'm sorry you had to find out about this. Like, I tried to keep it a secret as long as I could. This whole time, I have been a gamer. You've been cheating on us? With video games? Throws cup to the ground. Oh. But yeah, with the game club, it's not going to be like a huge moneymaker, but it's something that I really support, you know? A chance to sit and converse and talk about weird, interesting indie games, let's fucking go. It's a project a friend is working on.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online,
And who
all
knows, maybe
systems
if we
nominal.
kick ass, they'll throw more sponsorship money at us. Legend, thank you. Right? 35 months, you fucking legend. Okay. So now we need to choose. And significant figures to be continued. Do your, air quotes, friends know about your horrible secrets? No, they don't need to, Fred. If it gets out that I'm a gamer, can you imagine what that would do? There'd be no coming back from that. G33. But yeah. Who are you?
Stop that incessant clicking.
There's one. Oh, 32 and 33. Okay. Hang on. Alright, so we're gonna do 32 first. And Simple Chaos, thank you for gifting a sub to Significant Figures. I know I say a lot of thank yous throughout the day, which is... it's fucking cool, but, like, between you, me, and the goalposts, some of the Twitch ads right now are so obnoxious. 26 and 25. Here we go. 26, 25. Okay. Okay. So jumping back in, Beadora says apparently... Oh no, so Beadora, that was one of those like lies, and damn statistics articles. Basically, in the US, the average person... The average person only buys physical copies of COD and Madden or FIFA or what have you. It was literally just a poll of physical game sales, not of, you know, for example, you know, digital sales or anything like that. It didn't even include mobile, right? Which is fucking insane to me. The Pokemon mobile game made $1.3 billion in a year. You know, that little fucking yellow rat makes more bank than anything else. But, like, I don't know what that company's angle was. Because that's the thing, right? Like, anytime one of those articles goes round, you have to stop and think like, all right, who's this for and what are they trying to sell me? You know? Oh, we're making the toasties. So like, it doesn't take into consideration any digital sales, which right now is the biggest fucking moneymaker. You know, there's no physical edition for Fortnite. And Simple Chaos, as one of the big House Carl hunters, if you want this to be a sub-only chat, that is your prerogative. That is your power. Thank you. All right. You know, here we are, a little bit worse for wear from a Halloween party, building Gundams and having a natter. It's fucking cool. Well, actually, Beadora, like, Roblox prints money, because Roblox not only has in-game items, but those in-game items can be sold on, like, their version of the Steam Marketplace. So there's, like, speculative item purchasing inside Roblox. It's pretty sinister. Okay, Yeti says, do you need to check anything for the referral thing? Code worked. Hey, if the code is working, then I guess I'm just waiting for the back end to update to see. Yeah! All right. Yep, so 2 people have used the referral code. Commission paid, 0.
Cool. At least it tracks it. It tracks it.
Yeah. View referral. Okay, so it's still populating. But yeah, so 2 of you lovely Mother Hubbards, which I think is you and I guess Yeti. Yeah, congratulations. You'll get a copy of 24 Killers. But honestly, like, you and I will do a stream. Well, I'll stream it on like a Thursday or something, and then we'll sit down and crack a bevy on the Friday. So like last Friday of November, we'll crack a bevy, and I'm gonna try and see if I can steal Dan Jones, because he's the only person I know who's on a playthrough of it, and just see if anybody else wants to join us. And it'll just be like a little round table book club piss up, or you know, or we'll have teas and coffees. You know, we'll see how we're feeling. We don't have to get shit housed. What am I saying? We don't have to get shit housed. Feel my temperature. Am I burning up?
You're evolving. I'm so proud of you.
Will is digivolving.
Alcohol company
Yeah, that recession indicator. Will's not drinking as much. Clank, Watto, and welcome. Go on in, friends. Go on in. We're working on the feedies for this Gundam. Hey, Theodora, growing old is mandatory. Growing up is optional. But yeah, friends, I'm really looking forward to this. Because here's the thing, you wouldn't know it, because I haven't really talked about it, but the guy who's running it, literally Guy, or Yug in certain circles, is a lovely bloke and has always been good to me. After the shit went down with EC a million years ago, my broke ass, I couldn't work legally because of the whole fucking war in triplicate. My shit was ruined. My professional life had been thrown right onto the bonfire, and I detonated my own personal life. I'd fuck that up. Oh, sorry, Techie God. What's and welcome. Ooh, I could fuck up a GameWorks pizza. Thank you. How you doing? And Guy took me out for the fanciest fucking meal.
Stop that incessant clicking.
My arch nemesis, Sober William, the bastard. Over 6, thank you, mate. And that was the place I was talking about, where it was a Japanese style barbecue place, like the Korean barbecue. But instead of having like a grill in the middle of the table, they brought you these scalding hot rocks, and then you did the dip and the fry. It was so tasty. And we talked about life, the universe, and everything. And dude made sure I had a pass 4 packs, which I could not have afforded without him. Guys looked after me. And what was really interesting is that he started the gig, the games industry gathering, because during lockdown, he's a big karaoke fiend, and there was no way he was going to do karaoke during a fucking pandemic. So we did Zoom call karaoke, and it was a mess, but it was fun, and it gave us all that feeling of being together, because the games industry has got a real camaraderie. It's one of the reasons why it's a lovely industry to work in, even when things are as they are right now. Yeah, Granzile. It's that guy. And so, yeah, he DM'd me about being the test case for the Game Club as their first, partner streamer. Because, the Longship is kind of like New Zealand, in that we are mighty, but we are small. The Longship 50 is a well-documented phenomenon. People can use us to test stuff. Because, if the partner link doesn't work, it's not like everything is up in the air, they didn't go to some huge squillion person streamer. And also, it's what I want to support. Peter says, Sober Will turns up for family dinners. Not my fucking family. I ain't dealing with that without a drink in my hand. Yeah. But yeah, it's just... So yeah, I want to support this thing that Guy's doing, and what I really like about it is that the goal isn't to make money. The goal is to create something where you can make friends as a grown-up with other folks, For the game club, there's the ability to create physical game club meets as part of the whole thing, and I think that's really cool. They're currently testing that in Australia at the moment, and I think it's going to come together well. Okay, so I need H8. There's a lot of different moving pieces here. Your chi. H is over here. Yeah, I mean, Favor 6, I don't know if the people who know us are still at Twitch, but we were one of the case studies for the hype train. And because the Longship are very powerful, you lot put a lot of time and money into keeping the stream going, so they could test out the hype train system with us. And they did. It's really fucking cool. Twitch sees our insanity, cold sweat. We're a wizened kind of madness, and I like that. I would say no one here is, I would not describe any of you as hinged. You are certainly sans hinge, my dear friends, but... Hang on. Goodbye. Okay, A21. Oh, man. I love their later films. They hit A24. And I think of my madness as old hat. No, it's not that. It's just like, as a squad, we've seen empires rise and fall. How do I unwizard my pants? Robbo and Jez got a while back. Yeah. Yeah, Scotty. And there's that thing of like, I miss the bleed purple days of Twitch, don't get me wrong. But the problem was it was never going to continue. It couldn't be a mates rates thing with the size to which Twitch was growing. And when you start to hear about a lot of the behind the scenes stuff at Twitch that was not good, a lot of that came out of the, you know, you had these like mates rates teams that were suddenly responsible for like multi-million-dollar marketing campaigns and suddenly had like huge famous people streaming. I still keep thinking of that one arsehole comedian who just did a fucking bump off the back of his hand mid-stream. Like, that's real world shit you gotta deal with. You know, there was a time when you could know everybody who did a certain kind of stream, and, like, those days are gone, you know? And in a way, it's sad. Like, I feel like I should have pursued Twitch more when I knew everybody, when I was having sit-downs. You know, we could have gotten grandfathered into the Twitch partner program ages back. But, you know, sometimes things turn out how they're supposed to. You know, if I was a Twitch partner, I'd have to play Raft, and I don't want to, so get hecked. The irony being is that the requirements have only gone up. There's no, like, you've been doing this for your living for 7 years. Alright, come on over. It's, you have to break the 75 concurrents for 2 months now. 2 months. Consistently. And honestly, trying to do that would probably cause us more stress and more hassle than it's worth. So, I'm happy. Like, and this is why I get so fucking feelsy when shit happens, because here we are, having a nice little Saturday afternoon, building some Gundams on my distinctly dodgy Gundam building setup. Hanging out with you all. Right. Makes me happy. Oh. Okay, we need 7 and 8. Like, I've said this to you all a million times. I never would have done this of my own volition. If things hadn't gone as badly and as poorly as they went, I wouldn't have done this. I probably would have kept making YouTube stuff with Christian for a bit, but like, he moved to Sweden and back, and then somewhere else and back. I moved to New Zealand and back, and then out here, and I've been stuck here ever since. Nah, I fucking love it out here. Welcome to Super Brighton, aka Seattle. Theodora can't decide what to work on or if to go to bed. Well, alright, Theodora, what are your choices? You're right. Simple Chaos, I would be fucking insufferable if I'd started doing it. And yeah, no, we weren't top 50. We weren't top 50 on Twitch. The Longship was one of the big, like, we're in like the top percentile of Twitch. And that speaks more to the fact that like lots more people are streaming, which is good, but a lot of those folks, it isn't their full-time job. It isn't the thing that, you know, pays the rent and keeps them going. You know? I was actually considering doing a then and now video. Like, here's what the Longship looked like when it was just us, you know, at Ket's desk, and here we are now. You know? Some days I think about, like, applying to one of those, like, not media groups, but, like, those channels and stuff. And then I find out they've already gotten someone much, much more famous than me. Like, I was tempted to put my hat in the ring for Second Wind, but they got, what's her name? Jenna? Yeah, they got Jenna from the ex-Polygon video team, which is a really good pull. Because, like, I'll own my victories. I'm good at streaming. As a video editor, I am passable. Like, I can edit a YouTube video pretty quick, but, like, I can't do what, like, fucking Deus does, you know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm just doing the feedies here, because if I don't do this, it's going to piss me off. So I'm in fierce later. You know, it still makes me laugh to think about back in the day how the reason why I was doing Rally Point and not the CA Cinematics team was because the Cinematics team are expensive. Will is cheap, you know? Yeah, Jamami, I've always been the affordable choice. And honestly, like, signing up with like a company would only really be a plan to get some like stability in my life. I guess it would be cool. Like, I'd be lying if I said I didn't think about putting my hat in the ring for bloody Rooster Teeth when they announced they were starting back up, but like, that company has burnt through a lot of people, and how stable they are, you know. But then in the same breath, like, I'm an old nerd. Rooster Teeth is a fucking establishment, and I'm still kicking myself for not trying to work with them back during their hype, which would have been fucking smart. But no, I wanted to ship Rome too. I had loyalty to CA. Loyalty to companies is always a fallacy, friends. But you don't need me to tell you that. Anyway, sorry, this isn't meant to be the Will Reminisces hour. This is Gundam building time. Just go to K's cooking style. Hard jump cuts.
Let's go crazy.
You know what it is? Because Little Fire's been getting me to play the I'm on observation duty games, which are really good for what they are. Like, they're very clever uses of like simple techniques. I love them. And the thing that struck me is like, that has trained me to be aware of when something isn't. Because one of the things that can happen in that game is one of your cameras goes out, but you get no warning. And as you're clicking through all the different cameras, you don't get like a black screen or like crackles. It's just not there. You have to realize its absence. And that's what the watching K's cooking is like. It's the absence of a cut. It's the absence of someone actually fucking tasting the food. The crunchy fried rice. No, the bolognese. That bolognese hurt me. And I think Little Fire knew what it was going to do to me. Oh, we're talking about K's kitchen. K's cooking. I think you knew what the bolognese was going to do to me.
Oh, yeah, that's right. How'd you watch it? It was intentional.
Don't even deny it.
The attack came from inside the house. Coordinated, 100%.
A coordinated strike against my British sensibilities. I don't know. Yeah, Scotty, it is. But the thing is, I've been watching so many of those like arty-farty movie channels over the years that I can't help but see sometimes some of those cuts as being intentional. You know what I mean? Oh, Beadora. Basically, Little Fire showed me this woman from the Midlands who has her own cooking show on YouTube. And it's crimes. But it's not one of those, like, trolling for clicks cooking shows. Like, it is hauntingly terrible. But it's hauntingly terrible in a very, I want to say, is authentic the right way of phrasing it? I love the soundtrack. Okay. Nope. Wrong nippers. Aeon says, we've got a long way to go before we hit old nerd. Whoa! Actually, jumping back, just really quickly, I know I use that terminology, but it's... compared to a lot of other art forms and industries, like, video games and nerdery has changed so drastically, so quickly. You know what I mean? You know, empires like Rooster Teeth rose and fell. You know, if you think about all the big sources of, like, nerdery and media and memery, they've kind of come and gone, you know? Thinking back to what we used to consider to be the air quotes personalities, you know, for those of us in the UK, we had things like Bad Attitude followed by Bits. You know, the Bits girls were a big deal in the UK scene. We had these presenter personalities that were a big part of the ecosystem. They're gone now, you know? Like, there was a time when it was only those kinds of presenters and people who had a voice in the discussion of video games. Now, everybody has a voice. And that might have been a mistake. we might have fucked up there. Like, I'm not saying we should gatekeep video games, but maybe we could have kept the gate a little better. Bits and Cybernet. Fucking Cybernet. Let's forget about that one. But Cybernet, there was just that robot in the wee hours. Cybernet was a great little salve if you had insomnia, let me tell you. That and those two Scottish blokes who had a VHS channel, they were great. Good old Video Gaiden. The VHS show wasn't Video Gaiden or Consolvania. Games Master. Games Master! Can you help me cheat at James Pond? Maybe David Cage can just go make movies. Maybe David Cage can just take a long walk into the sea. Wow! Sorry, that came out very bitchy there. I have to remind myself, as much as I dislike David Cage, he is one person in a very large company, and that what has been interesting is that, especially with Detroit Become Human, it's not good, but it's gotten a lot of people to start thinking about games in a more critical way. Oh, wet paint. Well, thank you for lurking. Go get some sleep. See you in the Vodosphere. And yeah, don't forget to share your aforementioned wet paint creations with us. Grand Zyle, guy looked better with his wild hair during COVID. I've always known him to have wild hair. You know? There was a whole meme at PAX Oz of like trying to find him like you're trying to find a rare shiny Pokemon, which I always loved. Good times, good times. Hang on, let me tart this up a bit. Man, let's hear if this fucking gate remover. Peter Molyneux's making games will redeem him, he promises. Yeah. How's this fucking NFT game doing? Sorry, that came out bitchy. Like, Peter gave me a really good start and a really good grounding back in video games. I don't hate the guy, there's a lot of rich people who went into NFTs and didn't give a shit what they did or what their whole premise was. And now they're just trying to pretend like that never happened. But much like Alanis Morissette, I'm here to remind you. I told you, friends, I'm like a little dwarf. My hospitality is exceptional, and my kindness knows no bounds, but once you're in the Book of Grudges, oh boy, that's something I know how to bear. Vern was saying one of the things they loved about Heavy Rain is hearing that Americans keep their eggs in the fridge, but instead of an egg holder, they're just loose. Yeah. And Simple Chaos, I just have to remind myself that, I mean, I'm not going to speak for any of you lot, but like, I've been playing games a long, long time, and I don't sometimes give credit to games that are the first in their little space, right? You know, Detroit Become Human, for a lot of people that really loved that game, it was their first kind of like foray into discussions about like, oh hey, you know, maybe racism bad. And yeah, it handles it all with the deft attitude of a white man who's never known hardship once in his fucking life. But it did get a lot of people thinking, and it's something that gets people onto a track of looking at more interesting games, looking at games that do have you question, like, you know, concepts like, you know, privilege and class and all sorts. Will I say that Detroit Become Human is a good game? No. But I'm glad for what it has done for a lot of folks. Heavy Rain is one of the funniest fucking games ever if you watch your mates play it and continuously failing the physical challenges. Beyond Two Souls, or whatever it was called, is the fucking funniest asymmetrical versus game you have ever played. Jason! Sean! The greatest bugs in video games. And yeah, I just have to remind myself not to get too on my own fucking high horse sometimes. You know? But David Cage is a villain. Sorry. Just gonna throw that one in there. He's a villain. Right. It's the same reason why I try not to shit too hard on, like, Fortnite and shit, you know? Because it's easy to do. It's easy to be old man yells at cloud about Fortnite, but for a lot of people, it's their creative entrance into a space. There's a lot of games inside of Fortnite that are trying to either copy or evoke really good games because kids can't play them, you know, because they're too young. There's a whole market of games in that space which are, we made a good game, but we made a kid-friendly version inside Fortnite engine. That's good. Roblox has a lot of the same creative energy. It's just Roblox as a company use that energy to exploit children, you know? Oh yeah, no, Grand Isle, the whole, what is it, Steal the Brain Rot? It's so fucking funny to me. Because like, the Brain Rot stuff itself is AI-generated slop, stolen from different parts of the internet. Oh, it's gonna be so funny. But then again, like, one of the most popular maps in Fortnite sold for, like, fucking millions, so... But yeah. There's a thread equating Fortnite game parodies to Will Hour parodies. I can feel it. We've never gotten to that level. I mean, there's a few parody games out there that are really good. I still think, what is it, the Looker, a parody of The Witness, is one of the funniest fucking games I've played in a while. But it's hard to make funny games, because if they outstay their welcome. Oh, and Rebel Gender, what's and welcome. Theodora, I've not played Escape from Duckov yet, but I do have a copy of it. So... Oh, look at this intricately complex little thing I now have to build. I love this for me. Alright, where's me H? Doom, doom, doom. You know what? You know why I love this soundtrack so much? It does remind me of, like, a rainy Sunday where I was just playing, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog collection and shit. Good times. No, Fred, I've been told that my gamer status is permanent, but it's currently benign, so I shouldn't need to change my lifestyle. See, Theodora, you missed the joke, yeah. You should have asked me if I'd taken a gander at Escape from Duckov. Though it is interesting that Escape from Duckov is just a cuter, brighter Zero Sevent and has done very, very well. Whereas Zero Sevent had like a little spurt and then kind of just fizzled. Little Fire, your status is non-existent. I'm existing, I think. You tell me if I stopped existing, right? God, I actually died 4 days ago and I'm just haunting the apartment. How you doing? Yeah, you just roaming. Are you gonna video game it up?
I don't know.
Because now you got your little setup. You can Jeffy birthday. Hey, this is our day. Now the bit only works because I do look after you something fierce.
So, at Little Fiery sees dead people? I guess that allegedly tracks for why she was able to chat with me at PAX.
Sorry, I know the response to 200 bits shouldn't be fuck off. Literally giving me money to keep me alive, but fuck off. Stop telling people you're dead! To focus on this, because if I'm gonna fuck up anything, it's always the legs. Usually the knees.
That's what I did.
What?
I should have got little shark costumes and put the cables on.
Oh.
And then just play the Jeff theme song.
The non-copyright infringing Jaws theme. And Viral, make food, have fun. We'll be going for a while. If you want to stop on in later, you are cordially invited. Okay, so I need 9 and 10. 9 and 10, and then 7. Oh, there they are. I have to actually...
I remember Bacon, I still hear his alerts sometimes.
Like whispers on the wind. Favorite 6, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. Gundam days aren't usually the most bombastic for nonsense. So I am extremely appreciative. Oh, also, Nova, if you're still lurking, thank you again so much for the coffee. You absolute legend. And it's good. Like the Pirate Army coffee stuff it's not the tastiest, but it's strong.
Oh yeah.
But the Hortons is nasty. The first of the three, when lettuce and tomato fall, so ends the era of human. I could fuck up a BLT right now, I'm not even joking. I should have bought bacon. Fool that I am. What's that? Jeffy birthday to you. Jeffy birthday to you. There will be toast. BLT Skaven Rat King. Why does that make me hungry? I think it's that thing in Demolition Man.
She didn't have.
I don't want you to do stuff. Like this is your day off too.
If I didn't want to do it.
Touche. Then I would love some crumpets, thank you. Alright, let's build these fiddly mother hubbards. Taco Bell was the sole survivor of the franchise food wars, which, you know, of all the choices. But it's the bit where he goes into the underground. It's like, this is a good burger. What's in it? Rat. And he takes a beat and he's like, this is a good rat burger. Like, I don't know about you. I could fuck with a rat burger. The problem is, I like rats. They're super cute. It's like finding out that there are a lot of dishes in parts of the world that involve guinea pig. Okay, don't you fuck with me. I will fight you. You tiny knee joint. You tiny ankle ball joint mother... in my thingies. Trying to build fucking Gundam. Yes! Hear that click? That was the good kind. I still want to try and make Crumpets Benedict. That's on my to cook list. Learning that the Benedict sauce isn't actually that hard to make. It's just fiddly, you know what I mean? But if I can make my own Eggs Benedict, am I gonna turn myself into a fucking sphere? Alright, caffeine, fight well, be safe, kick ass. Will's anthropomorphizing the ankle joint again. You do one time! Yeah, caffeine, we'll see you later. I know, Scotty, understandable. I couldn't get rats as a pet because their little lives are so short and their personalities are so pronounced. Like, rats are adorable, but they're just little heartbreakers. Okay. Got some beep motherfucker going on outside. It's not the Cybertruck across the road again, is it? Yeah. They didn't last the night, that's for fucking sure. We actually didn't have a hand in that. I can't take any credit. So, to whoever it was in the local area, you fucking legend. Hoffers uses the blender method for hollandaise sauce. Hey, if you've got like a easy to follow instructions on that, I'd love to try it. Because I know I've talked about this a lot. I want to make crumpets Benedict. So replace the English muffin with a crumpet. Because like I do like English muffins with an eggs Benedict, but sometimes the structural integrity fails before the everything else. Oh yeah, I could fuck with an eggs Benny. But you know what? I'm gonna be fucking cheesy for a second. I'm talking about You're Not To You. I don't know. We're all going through the shit, right? Like, we have been cursed to live in interesting times. But because of that, I try and make sure that anytime like things are good, that I acknowledge it, that I celebrate it, you know what I mean? And I'm looking at like, here we are talking about cooking and food and stuff. Like, I've gotten really into cooking this year. Like, I enjoy it, and I get the same kind of like enjoyment out of like making a really good meal that I do from building these things. You know, it's like, it's a crafting challenge that you get to eat at the end. And I know that's so obvious and a bit stupid, but that's how I feel on the subject, you know? And today, gonna hang out with you lot, hang out with this this redhead that I got a massive crush on. We're gonna build some Gundams, we're gonna, you know, I'm cooking up the chicken Alfredo later with homemade garlic bread.
Garlic bread.
Thank you. Like, this is a good day. So yeah, just wanted to celebrate that for a sec. We now interrupt our mech building for this crumpet time. Fred, ball joints and garlic bread. You and I both know garlic bread comes from the rib of the loaf, not from the joints. Oh, Scotty, me too. Having access to crumpets on the regular has improved my quality of life significantly. Okay, Scotty, I can see that. I think though, Scotty, I'd want to do like a poached egg over easy, so that when you like cut into it, all the like the egg and the hollandaise flavor gets soaked up by the crumpet. That's the goal. Where?
There's no audio. I turned it down. Right? You're like, okay. What kind of Halloween costume is this?
Okay.
You.
Okay, that is actually cute.
That's cute.
It's someone who made the backpack from Demon Slayer. So he took his little sister trick or treating. That's really cool. Cooking eggs isn't easy. It's over easy. That's one of the things that no one tells you out in the US. You need to learn how to do egg speak. There's a whole like vocabulary of lingo as to how one should order one's eggs, especially for breakfast. That it's a language one needs to learn. Does anyone need a backpack? What about the eggs on the flip side? It's just In the UK, if you order a fry up and it comes with an egg, you get an egg. How's the egg cooked? Like an egg. You know what I mean? Over here, you order like a breakfast. There are a lot of questions. There's a lot of egg speak that you need to learn. No one teaches you that. Has someone got like a sign out or something? There's a lot of tooting. Why is there a lack of egg speak in the UK? Because it's like, you order something, and if it comes with eggs, the eggs come as they come. You know what I mean? Because they're too chicken in the UK. Oh, my life. You know what? I walked into that. Ah, the old eggy soldiers. UK was a mistake. Crumpets. Sorry, friends. It's supposed to be a Gundam building stream, and it's turned into Will builds 2 feet and then feasts a crumpet. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna say this now. So we've done the feeties on this Gundam. We're about to start doing like the legs proper. Almost every time I build one of these fucking Gundams, I biff the knees in some way. And I also have 2 more of those obnoxious pipes to do again. So I want you to think about the lovely moment we're sharing right now. This celebration of a nice autumn Saturday afternoon. The crumpets, the friends, the froggy hat from Big Kitty, Little City. Little City, Big Kitty. Wait, no, hang on. Whatever. Because sometimes these knee joints have inspired me to say things that one should not say in polite or impolite company. I think I came up with a slur for the human knee joint. I don't remember. It was... I had the fervor about me. I just want you to remember this calm moment we have together before it becomes a fucking mess. Vernon, when are you writing your book? Sometimes I say things in polite company, like my credit card number. Sorry, I had to do a little ollie hop there. Oh, thank you. The only thing I've had to be careful of in terms of my language is I am very, how to put it politely, flirtatious with Little Fire. And there are things I say in the comfort of enclosed walls that I have almost said in a Trader Joe's crowded on a Sunday. I've come very close to giving a nearby family an education they neither want nor asked for.
not see the screen. I came around that corner. What do you have to say? Hello?
Excuse me?
On this TikTok television?
On this, the Lord's Day. Okay, H13. Oh, excuse me. Seriously, thank you for that. I did not realize how hungry I was until that first crumpet went in me gob. It's almost like not eating all day makes you hungry. Someone should do like a science study on that. I think that would yield results. Okay. Oh, so anyway, friends, it's almost the top of our second hour. How are your crafting projects going? Have you posted your whips in Discord? May I gaze upon your creations as they currently stand, or do I need to wait? Woo! Okay. And then H18 and 18 and 17. Just gotta make sure I get these ones correct. That's 18. Okay, I also need 1, 19, 21. So there's 1. There we go. Okay, the 21s are identical. Oh, Theodora. Oh no! Theodora was trying to do needlework tired and stabbed themselves in the finger. So they're going to bed. Theodora, have a lovely rest of your evening. And cheers for the comments on the Silk Song videos as well. I'm always happy to see banter in the Vodosphere, you know? Oh, fuck, he's 19. There you are, you bastard. Alright, let's get to building. Down a bit. Ooh. Jimami, what did you make? I will say, if Kay's Kitchen has inspired me to do one thing, it is to start like listening to a few other people's recipes, trying to recreate them. The amount of people who kept saying, Will, you're gonna try and remake Kay's recipes. I'm like, no. Because they come into two categories, like, if I made it but good, it's not really like a big deal. And if I made it exactly how it was prescribed, then I would probably be tried for some kind of crime. Like, can you imagine me trying to make that bolognese recipe? I'd lose my marbles. Would it be possible to make that tasty? Maybe.
Yeah. Yes. You would just have to not let the noodles burn like that. They'd have to be covered in sauce.
Like, properly season the meat, like, drown the whole thing in sauce, and basically do it like a slow pasta bake. But either way, that meat's gonna get nasty.
At that point, you might as well just make it properly.
Let's make something real good. Oh, Hoffers, thank you. Hoffers dropped an Eggs Benedict recipe in Gallon Cantina, which sounded way easier than making Eggs Benedict the traditional way, which I am all for. Because Eggs Benedict is not complicated, it's just fiddly, right? You have to mix everything at a speed with it. Marshall Ray's got taste. Okay, so first things first. So this goes into here like this. Right? Now this is this one, right? Yeah. God, this is so complicated. And the thing is, if you fuck it up, you have to pull the whole thing apart. Happy gremlin noises from the kitchen. Okay, if I haven't fucked this up, all together nicely. All right. Okay, if Ben's good, well. Well, see, Fred, this is how you know I'm not a vampire, because, like, I used garlic at a rate of knots. Fuck, that's funny. Damn it! I can't take credit for garlic knots being the pun, being, like, the trajectory of the joke there. That was completely unintentional. And I will always own my puns, the ones I stumble into. You're right, Trash Can. This Saku would be way better with a cactus hat or a sombrero with a mustache. Wait, are we just talking about Tequila Gundam? Okay. All right. Next up, we need I-11 and I-9. 11 and 9. Sorry, I don't mean to go so quiet. It's just, for those of you that were with me that year, I really tried to finish the No Grey November. The thing that would always set me back was fucking knees. Tequila Gonna mentioned I can start drinking. Hey, so if the sun's over the yardarm, right? Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Search assist garlic contains a compound called allicin, which has been shown to have antimicrobial properties, making it effective against various bacteria, including some antibiotic-resistant strains.
Huh. It's been used historically in traditional medicine for its potential to fight infections and boost the immune system. So what if vampires liking garlic is vampires medicating... Well, if vampirism is a disease and an infection, that could be what fights back against it. Oh, okay, so these go under here. Right? Nutty. No, let's go. Oh, does you? I feel like I fucking missed something right here. Okay. If I look very wide-eyed, it's because I feel like I have fucked this up somehow, but I don't know how. Garlic is ghost peppers, but for vampires. Yeah. it could be vampires having an enhanced sense of taste and smell. You know, the fact that they can taste the varying qualities of platelets in blood. Garlic to the system there would be like the hella flavor. But I can't help but think of the What We Do in the Shadows. Pizza pie, it is as good as they say. He takes a bite and then vomit Kanos across the block. Huh, Grayson, that's fascinating. Oh, we got to the track I always skip, didn't we? This one always sneaks up on me. There we go. Every time I listen to the soundtrack, it always sneaks up on me. Oh, so you think that the garlic staving off vampires is to get people to eat more garlic, thus keeping the population healthy? Huh. I need to watch Daybreakers again. Is it Daybreakers? The vampires have taken over the world movie. Is it Daybreakers? Because it was also like a show on Netflix about like weird schlock zombies that was also very good. A similar name. God, that's too many shows. There's too many shows these days. Back in my day, there was Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and that were it. And they're uphill both ways. Buffy, it's me, your friend Willow. Oh, I gotta go fight a vampire. Is that Spike? Punch him in dick. Sorry, I remember thinking this, there's a lot of shows, especially stuff that comes out of Scotland, that have to either be dubbed or subtitled because of the varying dialects throughout Scotland that can be very difficult for an American audience to understand. And I love the idea of American shows being translated back into Scottish or like Northern. So Daybreak is Ferris Bueller's Apocalypse. Yes, that show fucking slapped. It just made the mistake of being good and on Netflix, and not being Stranger Things. Scotty, I couldn't possibly comment. Okay, H20 and H24. H20, I see you. Come to my house. H24. Okay, there we go. That's 24. More fat plastic. Yeah, Trash Can. I think they would have had an absolute banger of an ending. It's always hard with things like Netflix, like the ways in which they try to quantify TV shows and how they work, often resulting in situations where, well, it don't. I think there was a thing a while back of the way in which Netflix decides what is and isn't a success is predominantly based on like bingeability and re-up on subs. So if you launch a show and a bunch of people subscribe to Netflix or resubscribe to Netflix, that's likely to get a season 2. Or if people then binge watch the fuck out of it. I personally think the irony on that is that Netflix's rise to prominence came from shows like Breaking Bad, which had a weekly cycle, and then became a huge part of the culture, you know? Like, I know people prefer binging stuff at once, and I think that's entirely valid. when you put a whole season of something up at once, its cultural moment is a snippet, you know? Then Wednesday came along and screwed up everyone's numbers because it was so popular. I mean, I've not kept track of Netflix stuff. We only got Netflix again recently, and Little Fire just caught me up on Squid Game. So I can now finally see what happened after the mid-season fucking bastard cliffhanger. Don't tell me what happens. I have not finished watching Squid Game. I need PC-13. I'm making good headway on this. True. Sorry, just Scotty was saying that Netflix numbers are kind of secret and they only disclose what they want. And that's fair. Like, I don't necessarily like it, but, you know, one of the things that the movie industry does suffer from is, like, we know if a movie bombs. We know. We know that Tron Ares ate shit at the box office. And they can't lie to us about that, right? With video games, it becomes quite prevalent very quickly whether or not something has succeeded or failed. But again, like, numbers are all obfuscated, and if you're the one selling the thing, that can be very helpful. Yeah, look at that fucking leg. Oh, that's a good leg, that is. And Scotty, I do think I think dropping a show with two episodes to start with is good, or doing like the extra length episode a la anime style. Rebel Gender's doing egg crimes now? The gasp. Omelette? You cook an egg with a spoon! Don't look for me on DVD! Don't look for me on Blu-ray, it's too big! Fall off the spindle! I cook an egg with a spoon! Somali! I amuse myself. Emily, I cook an egg with a spoon! Rebel Gender's cooking eggs, alright? Virtually, no, Breaking Bad was... Okay, maybe internationally, but Breaking Bad was Netflix. It's where a lot of people subscribed for it. And they were doing, like, the weekly drops. Anyway, like, I'm never going to have a voice in the room for a Netflix discussion with Netflix, right? I personally think that they've hyper-focused on metrics in a weird way that's kind of ended up then devaluing the stuff that they create. But, you know, they were the first ones to do it. Every other service was desperately trying to recreate their success. Rebel Gender, of course you are, because you have taste. I use Kerrygold for my garlic bread. I do basically like a Kerrygold, rock salt, basil, and then a shit ton of garlic. Smash that up for my garlic butter. That goes on the bread, and then a fat layer of mozzarella. Break that shit. Okay, so Breaking Bad was AMC.
Netflix show, Quickie Girl transforms into random animals. We'll call it Animorphs.
Akari, thank you. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll just wait for Netflix, for numbers to show up post Animorphs reference. Okay, so Breaking Bad was AMC and they sold it to Netflix. That's so wild. Honestly, I would have sworn blind it was a Netflix show. Because that's how a lot of people internationally got in on Netflix, right? Wild. Wild. Stranger Things was in-house though, right? I'm not losing my complete mind. And that initially had a weekly schedule thing that was really good. They then switched to the like, we'll just drop the whole fucking thing at once. Okay. Alright, so I need I 2 and 4. I need to find the D. Hey! To the sloth lover. Watto and welcome. Dragon on the one. Watto and welcome. Coming in. So, hello friends. We're building Gundams and having a natter. How are you all doing? Numbers, I figured you would leap into action as soon as someone mentioned animals. How are you doing? Hey, well, fluffy, adorable kitten, thank you for bringing him over. Sloth, lovely to make your acquaintance. If we've never met, my name's Will. I've worked in video games for a million years. Last night we partied very hearty, so today is some Gundam building and just some nattering. If you look over on the far left, that's the... Oh! Simple Chaos. Fucking legend, thank you. The Gundam we're working on is the one over on the far left, which comes from a Japanese drama about a lass who gets into Gundams because her granddad was into them, and when he passed away, she found his old kits. And so she goes and talks to like, the local Gundam owner and stuff, and it's really cool. And Simple Chaos, you're on a fucking spree. Thank you, friend. Oh, you're looking nice. Oh, real fancy. Odyssey numbers, I think someone doing Animorphs in that Invincible style would be great because the Animorph books are dark. They are fucking dark. Okay, I needed 2 and 4. So yeah, Sloth, how was your stream? What were you doing? Tell me your tales. Would you like to hear about Project Silverfish? Yeah. Fluffy convinced Sloth to bring the raid in, and I don't know if Fluffy mentioned the whole Project Silverfish lore. Oh! A patronizing Twitch train. And friends, apparently, as Simple Chaos has been doing, well, Chaos, Twitch have thrown a ghost train at us. Obscuring all of my nonsense right here. There we go. So, yeah. So Sloth, yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Deep Rock. Well, which one? The Deep Rock Survivors, Deep Rock Galactic. How dwarven are we talking here? So we're getting sent a thing? Huh. Okay. Edible like dinner? Edible like a threat?
Edible like snacking.
Oh. I mean, we'll wait till it is, but you know, do say thanks to your sister for us. It's a ghost treasure train. It is. What the fuck? Wait, I forget. What does a treasure train mean? What?
Treasure train, you get the discount.
Okay. So 5 or more subs is now at discount. Okay. So I guess we're doing some chaos here.
Treasure train. The real treasure is the number of fuck-offs we get out of Wolfer snarky comments. D.
Yes, as it has been well documented, is that you lot are playing a very different game from me. Let's have some continued chill vibes. Alright, so a 35% discount on 5 or more subs. Okay. Well, if you do decide to throw in like that, I'm very, very grateful. But don't feel you have to, friendos, you know? You lot keep my dumb ass alive. And if we do end up having to do Slugfest the second, you know, if I have to fire up the flare this winter, like, that'll be the time, you know? Fluffy, they have been known to do that. I have no control over when it happens. It's so weird, they put moving parts in certain sections, and then they don't move, they're all kind of interconnected. Wild. Some folks will do like full-on like painting detail on all the piping and stuff on this, which I really... Yo!
Always remember, kids, if you see someone using their 5-finger discount, no you didn't.
Vershi, thank you for the $25. And yes, while it does not pertain to the treasure tree, numbers, good luck, enjoy your sports balling. Remember, this winter, if you see someone stealing food, no you didn't. Okay, there's the D. You know what? As soon as I said it, I realized what I had said. Is it these? Ah, yes, I found the D. Okay. So I need 2 of the D's. No, seriously, Vershi, thank you. Alright? Like I said earlier, like, we're not doing bad right now, it's just... Yo!
First time I've seen this show up mid-stream.
Yeah. J-Post, this was... We didn't even summon this treasure train. It summoned itself. It decided to show up. But yeah, Vershi, like, seriously, thank you. We're not doing badly, but Little Fire's work has somehow decided that payment is optional.
It's just that, like, they decided to switch up the dates.
And then we're like...
Like, oh well. And like, what the fuck do you mean, oh well? Okay, guess who's not gonna get work? Until I get paid. What?
Capitalism has so very few clauses.
I'm sorry. Your need for an employee is less than my need for money.
And yeah, after the incident, I'm glad that... Are we... Hang on, let me just mute this for just a second. Schemes. Oh.
Oh yeah, absolutely. PBS, it's definitely on my mind. Oh, shoot.
And PVS, that's a good point. What just happened? I feel like I looked away for a hot second and the train just jumped like 3 places. What just happened?
Nothing happened. Nothing to see.
Oh shit! J-Post, you fucking legend. The Yaldum... Okay, the Yaldum is not called until the end of the train, but... Fucking thank you. Not doing badly does not mean doing well. Shut the Fraggle Rock up, Will. I mean... Favor 6, it's because, like, the baseline is excellent. I get to do this, I get to smooch on your face and make food. Like, I'm doing good. And if I have to go, help me! I know that I can. I know you lot know I don't, like, sit around grubbing for cash. I'm not trying to sell you all fucking dodgy sleep aids.
Speaking of, that's a nice segue into our next sponsor.
NordVPN! When you need to hide your smart from someone...
Oh.
What?
Chat, look away real quick.
I wish my brain hadn't gone there. I've got to do another one of these fucking pipes in a second.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Oh shit!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
Yeah, Sloth and Fluffy Adorable Kitten. You know, it is entirely Fluffy's fault that you're here. J-Post, thank you. You managed to hit 10 people. Max, Jeanette, Elastaman, Fusspop, Grand Isles, Yuakiba, Ashta, Altia. There's a bunch of bangers there. Fucking thank you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Self-care indeed.
Diversity, of course he is. Of course he is.
Wait, what am I doing wrong? Couldn't possibly comment. How are you feeling today? You know you can change that with accessories.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, I think Bonio is making a break for it. You should look behind you for about 3 minutes.
Simple Chaos? What are you planning? I think Bonio is making a break for it. You should look behind you for about 3 minutes. What are they scheming?
I don't know.
I just assume you're in on it. Whatever it is. Oh, fuck! Okay!
Not a part of this one.
Okay! Holy fuck!
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes,
We did not
have
choose this
overcome the
train,
arch
but you
villain
lot
Shredder.
chose it. Fucking hell. Shit, we're already at level 6? When did that happen? Not ready for that. Gundam days are the quiet ones. Not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Simple Chaos, J-Post, all of you, thank you. Simple Chaos, you managed to get Primal Tanuki, Jinna, J...
Quiet.
Rapier? Reaper? Rapier? Yeah, like the sword. Yeah. Skywardy, Durf Pagrun, Zoikov, Ran Cossack, Burnt Fuse, Dilly Fries, and Scraz. Scraz the Knight. Okay, yes, I did say the Q word and I immediately regretted that. So you can tell I'm still suffering from last night. Sloth, you can still get away. You don't have to stay. You can still get out. Oh, Sloth, thank you for the follow. Yeah, welcome to Gundam Crafternoon. If you got a mini or a Lego kit or a model you've been waiting to do, bust them out. Come join us. It's not a cult, Scotty. It's not a cult. So where do you find these emotes? Resting bitch beard said the Q word. Okay, wow, Dustin. I mean, fair, but wow. But I'm your beard. Wait, hang on.
Wait a minute.
No, wait. It might be wrong, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if that.
Skywardy! You can still get away. I have to be here. You don't. Rebel Gender has crafted an omelette. Feel free to post photos in Galley Cantina. Oh. Wait, Scotty, do you mean from totally legal substances, or just in general? Do you just cough ash now? Yes. Now, if it was here in Washington State, it would obviously be from the Devil's Lettuce, but it wouldn't be that because Scotty's on the Isle of Wight. Unless the Isle of Wight is some, like, weed paradise. I can see that. Does indeed cough ash.
You do that sometimes.
Yep. The wheeze laugh makes... Whenever I hear it back again, I'm like, oh, that sounds like Dracul dying slowly. This fucking train! We're at 7. God. It's a fucking tag. Skyward is like, yeah, I don't know why I got this gift sub. I guess I live here now. I am so sorry. I'll do my best to make it as pleasant as possible. You wouldn't be the first person who's actually been shanghaied into the Longship, and that's not a joke. Like, one of our longest standing mods, Caffeine got shanghaied, Nova was inherited. Moose was the only person who was asked, hey, do you want to be a mod? And they went, alright. Tal just kind of, I'd say Tal adopted me. We were already in cahoots for quite some time. But yeah. Yeah, you joined during Whoopo, which was very early days. That was before we had the 2 rigs in Ket's room. Whoopo is a fascinating one because it looks like a kid's game, and it's actually really funny.
Fred, you can't leave. This is now the concussions are gonna increase.
You're sturdy, you'll be fine. Arandios got raided in here by Zeke one early morning. Oh, yeah, tail end of Alan Wake. And for some reason you stayed? Lunatic. And Skywardy, the model we're building is the picture over on the far left. It is a special Zaku from a Japanese drama about a woman who gets into Gundam building after inheriting her granddad's like model kits. Then when they go to clean out his estate. It's really cool. Vershi thinks that the Alan Wake puns was their first true intro into the community. That makes sense. But you and I had met IRL first before you for some reason decided to start hanging out here. It was when I first moved into the block of flats. I saw Vershi with like a map tube on his back and I'm like, that's one of my people. Oh. Yeah, Favor 6, that one time you gifted a sub to Shark. Managed to summon a whole army of. Okay.
Yay!
So, out of nowhere, a treasurified train came to bear. That was 24 subs and nearly $30 in bits, you legend. And, Vershi, thank you for throwing the cash in as well. Oh, do you need the keys?
Yeah.
No, seriously, all of you, thank you. You know, that was not a train that we summoned, and yet you took it and commanded it like it was your own. Thank you, seriously. I guess because for Sloth and Peeps you just got here, like, this is what I do for a living. This is what pays the bills. This is what lets me keep doing this. And I am surrounded by friends young and old, by which I mean have new and old. I shouldn't say young and old. Not what I meant. Not what I meant! Pull up, pull up. Yeah. And yeah, Bacon, you and I were friends during the EC days. And then, obviously when that all fucking detonated, and then you popped back up later, I was so happy. Oh shit! Garcia's artwork. Watto and welcome. Damn, it's just raid after raid today. Hello, hello. Ace Dude. Garcia. Hello, hello. Sloth Lover had just brought a raid in. And at the same time, these lovely mother hubbards started a train, so it's all happening. Thank you for the follow. How was your stream? What were you up to? To those of you who have just joined us, Watto and welcome. We are currently building that bright yellow and green Zaku. We've gotten this far. I'm starting to work on one of the legs. Yeah. I hope you're all having yourselves a splendid Saturday. I stayed up too late and drank way too much yesterday for Halloween and have been suffering for it today. So yeah. Pixie Logic, welcome and welcome. Yeah, no, Fluffy, I'm focusing on the raid, so I don't just have like a little cry. Just... So yeah, coming in, friends, coming in. Raid after raid of my own friends. Oh, yeah. And it's kind of wild to talk about how you meet and find people on Twitch, you know? We of the many tribes who come together. Okay, just very, very quickly, if we haven't met, my name's Will. I've worked in video games like a squillion years. I predominantly worked over on the Creative Assembly. I didn't work on Total War Warhammer. I worked on Shogun 2, Rome 2, and then Attila were the ones that I was mostly on. I did a few others. So yeah. So Garcia's working on some 40k kill team stuff. The Hegrin Jaegers miniature? I don't know that. Is that the pseudo space dwarves? Oh yeah, they look fucking cool. Got kind of like a badass Necromunda thing going on. Yeah, although pour one out for the space hobbits, the squats. Gone but not forgotten. Fluffy, that is understandable. But no, that sounds way cool. I'm not much of a painter these days. I was a 40k kid, and I'll be able to talk like a whole bunch of 40k nonsense, but I don't play and I don't really collect. I got into Gundams during lockdown, and that's kind of been my thing. But I know enough. Hey, no, look, to Ace Dude, thank you for the follow. Come by and say hi sometime. I'll tell you about Project Silverfish, which is my favorite shooter of all time right now. But I will say I have this little gem on my desk. Hang on, let me try and get the angle right. This is from one of our D&D campaigns. This is Toothy. This is Hex with Toothy, the mimic axe. This is one of Baron Sheep's work. The camera is not doing it justice, which is criminal. But yeah. But yeah, no, that sounds heckin' cool. Oh yeah, and it is funny that the space dwarves are the same size as normal people. It's just like Space Marines are ridiculously massive. So yeah, when you came on in, we were just nattering about like, you know, how we found each other on the internet and Twitch and whatnot. With everybody here, there's folks I've met in the real, there's folks who are Shanghaied here from other raids and all sorts. And it's fun to talk about, you know? Last night we did a Marbles on Stream Halloween Spectacular, which was really fun, but I kept drinking afterwards, and that was not my smartest maneuver. Team USA won the race. Vershi won the marbles race last night by 10 seconds, which is an eternity in marble racing time. Okay, I need 2. So yeah, we're just working on this cute little Zaku, and just having a natter. I need to clean up some of this ink work in just a second. But yeah. So aside from 40k, is there anything else that you find yourself into? Because like I will bore you in terms of like Gundam banter, but honestly, so the great thing about Gundams, you can paint the fuck out of them however you want. It's great. You actually can't be wrong. And I don't know if you've ever had people coming into your stream when you're doing 40k stuff and being like, oh, that's not how that's painted. Oh, that's not how that's supposed to be. Because, like I said, I was a 40k kid, Blood Angels, and that used to drive me up fucking wall. And time for D9. you know, Uberdan, you did really good in the race yesterday. If you check general, Nova's been a fucking legend whenever we have these races and posts like updates on how people are doing. I mean, it was a 3-hour marathon of marbles on stream. One race, 3 hours. The human goes inside the mech, not around it. I was about to make a joke, but Vershi has only just started watching Witch from Mercury. Which is one of my favorite series, hands down. Oh, you finished it. All right, well then you get that joke. So Grayson says, silly ask, could we have a marbles section added to Discord? So like for the next time we do like a big race or something? I don't know if any of the mod team are here. I'll put that on a... it's not impossible. We need to set it up in a way that the mods can kind of turn it on and off. We're very careful about making sure that the Longship Discord doesn't get like fucking bloated. Like, there are probably a couple of sections we could trim right now. But, like, I don't see why not. But I'll talk to the mod team. Yeah. So, Garcia, that's the right way of doing it. Hang on. Here I am being very rude. Let me follow you back. It's just, you and I both know that, especially in the 40k spheres, people can get a little bit, well, actually. And the thing about Gundams is that you can paint them however the fuck you want. Because the form of a Gundam is always solidified, you can be as weird and as crazy and as creative with your paint jobs, because it's still going to clip together into a Gundam. It allows you to get really wild with it, and it's one of the reasons why I've kind of fallen in love with the stuff. Now, I don't have an airbrush set up right now. I have an airbrush. It's not set up. Probably could have explained that better. But I've done some really interesting builds. We did one year we did like a fashion style Gundam contest that was real cool. Though I do think I know what our next Gundam building thing is going to be. We're going to do junk mechs. That you have to try and build a mech or Gundam-like mech, but you can only build it from leftover parts and pieces. You're not allowed to use a kit. And mechs will be judged based on how scratch-built they look. Because one year we did G Gundam, but the games industry, where each person got to pick a games company to represent, and then they built a mech based on the company, and then we decided who the winner of the games industry was. Weirdly, IO Interactive, Hitman won. Randy says, I wouldn't be able to, I have no kits. Well, do you have other things that you could build into a mech? Like, the only rule would be you can't just build a kit and post it. You need to create something out of, like, junk or scratch pieces or, like, leftovers and whatnot. We can get Floyd back, see if he'll judge. He was such a cool judge. You could. Paper, cardboard, emboss and foil. Like, the idea of it would be to... Hey, look, Fluffy, thank you for bringing folks over. It's always lovely to see you. Oh, wow. That sounds large. But yeah, Fluffy, it's always good to see you. Don't be a stranger. Oh, wow. Hang on, bear with me just a second, friends. I'll be right back. Hey, do any of you like Dr. Pepper? So, Little Fire's sister sent a huge care package, like industrial quantities of candy and Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, no actual substance, just like
Yeah.
sweets and Dr. Pepper.
Good thing I've got carbs for dinner, Jesus. Girl dinner! It's 8 Dr. Peppers. Scotty's on Dr. Pepper Zero right this very second.
Oh, you want to drink some of these Dr. Peppers with me?
Yeah, Scotty, you want to just pop on over and help us with the Dr. Peppers?
I got all the flavors. We got regular. If you're feeling a little basic.
If you're a little basic, we got regular. Hang on, we can show them.
We got the blackberry. If you're feeling a little spicy.
Blackberry pepper.
And then strawberries and cream.
Yeah, strawberry and cream Dr. Pepper. Fun fact, Dr. Pepper is actually more of a practicing doctor than Doctor Strange.
I had to take a break from Dr. Pepper for a long time, Diversity, because that and root beer, I drank so much of it that it actually made me sick to eating soda.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I mean, I don't like that stuff, but I can understand how, like, losing it would be a sad and darkened day.
Oh, see, you know, I said, oh, she might not understand you because you speak it really British. And she's like, I've been over here.
She speaks
Dr.
bean.
Pepper mixes very nicely with vodka pepper for the win.
Actually, you know what? That doesn't sound terrible, Scotty. Scotty's recommending it with a bit of vodka. I could... Is that a little too, like, flashbacks of your youth?
I'm gonna be honest, it's feeling very 14.
Yeah, so I can't look at silver rum the same way.
Oh God, almost died.
Don't do that.
Okay, first off, there's work to do.
Ow, 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 ow. And we've still got that iron brew for you to try.
Oh yeah.
Iron brew is significantly less threatening than Dr. Pepper or Underberg's for that matter.
I still vomit when I hear that name.
Your face. Friends, have you ever wanted to date somebody so badly that you've drunk terrible beverages until 2 o'clock in the morning? Because Little Fire did.
Okay, first off, you make it sound like I was like desperate or something like that too, right?
I'm just saying that no one can doubt your dedication to Sparkle Motion because you were like, I'm a get that ginger. What's it gonna cost you? Everything.
Everything.
I like Underbergs.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a drink.
It was a drink that you consumed. Okay. I'm just trying to put this Zaku leg together. Zakus, if you will. I do like how these Zakus have these like big fat feeties. They look like the Zaku feet look comfy. They look like big comfy sketches. Underberg is gross. It's okay. Someone said you need to drink 10 Underbergs before you appreciate them, and it's very true. I like them, but then again, I have problems. Take your black licorice aniseed shot and shove it. But then again, like, people say that whatchamacallit, Malort is bad, and I'm like, Malort's not that bad.
I don't know. I don't know if I touched your taste buds anymore.
I'm not responsible for that. Kay in no way represents the people of the United Kingdom. If you drink 10, you're drunk. Oh, lordy, lordy. Okay. So yeah, so we don't need any more Dr. Pepper
Nope, or candy.
or candy forever. Ooh. Kind of fucked up the order on these, but it's going well. definitely be going worse. Take that as a win. Oh. Significantly worse. Oh. Ouzo can get in the bin, yeah. Ouzo, I still can't drink. Like, I broke myself on that shit when I was younger, and I never recovered. Wine? I got back into wine in my 30s. After me and Larry killed ourselves on that shit. I think I told you the noodle bowl story, right?
I don't remember.
Larry's 18th. I got him a bottle of sake and a bottle of rum. So we drank the sake in little sake cups, and we drank the rum in shots. And then we ran out of booze, so he went down to his parents' stash, and we got red wine. But my brain was like, well, if you drink shots of rum and red wine is a thing you drink in the evenings, surely you should drink that in noodle bowls like shots. Larry nearly went to hospital. It was about time. I did that.
That is a thing you did.
That is the thing that I did. That's my lick to dead spider. Aquavit's fine. It's vodka with extra steps. It's not that bad. But yeah, Ouzo is fucking nasty, and that shit still haunts me to this day. Okay. Alright, I want to do this little skirt. Just the little, like, skirt around the bottom there, and then I've got to do the fucking bastard. Aquavit is gin at low tide. That's actually pretty apt. What's for dinner? More candy? Oh, you make mermaid gin on the island. I want an excuse to go back to the Isle of Wight as a grown-up. Went there once as a kid and it was fine. Like, we went to a butterfly sanctuary. It was really cool. They have like a contained space where like a whole bunch of rare butterflies are looked after. But like, I was too young to get shithouse proper. Will Gundam do a skirt twirl? Find out in next week's episode of Will's Building a Gundam. Okay, so like the little booty skirt's done there. Now I gotta do this fucking thing. Where is it? Alright, I've got 2 of these left. So if you haven't seen the previous parts of this build, I just want to apologize for the words I'm about to say. Alright? Now, in theory, this should be fucking cool, right? Like, you don't have to feed all these tiny pieces. Nah. Oh, fuck you. They want me to put these onto the spring? Eat shit. You know, it's the care and support you have for me when I'm doing this.
You know, I gotta even it out. I
Yeah,
can't
true.
be full supportive all the time, because then, you know.
Yeah, people might start to suspect that we're actually dating.
I know. Can't let people know that.
Apparently, we haven't made it obvious enough.
Obviously not. So anyways, if you go to www... I'm just kidding. Burton's like, what?
My word! When were you going to tell us?
Disgusting.
Huge true. Stop being funnier than me. Go ahead, You working on your little guy? I guess. I'll make you some space.
You're fine. I'll figure it out. I'm going to prison.
Okay. I'm not looking forward to this. This is the bit where I lose my cool. But the last time I tried to not do as the instructions told me, because I was like, I'm an experienced builder of Gundams, I don't have to do this shit. It went significantly bad, and I actually haven't gone back to that kit since. I'm still mad about it. I always make sure I sign where I was last.
Okay, then you're better than me. Jesus.
Well, if I don't tell you, how will people know?
That's cool.
We'll take a pair of pliers to the neck. I think just feeding them all off the runner. Because what it wants me to do here, friends, what it wants me to do is it wants me to take this coil, stick it on this end of the runner here, and then slide the pieces across onto that. These springs never work like that, and these bits do not slide. They do not slide.
This was like girl dinner. She's like, oh, I knew I didn't order enough.
No more Dr. Pepper! Your sister is too powerful. Okay, what if I just scratch built my own high pinch bolt? Oh. Anyway, so yeah, to those of you who have just found our little corner of the internet, settle in. We have a Discord we're very proud of. If you'd like to craft along and show off your wares, I'd love to see them. Aww, Sloth, that's lovely to know. Fluffy's been around the long shit ways for like a squillion years? Looks at how much it would cost to post some Tizer to Seattle. I mean, Tizer's not like a threat. It's fine. Here's an excellent question. Why am I making this more complicated than it needs to be when I can just do that?
Because it's you.
Okay, firstly, wow.
I mean.
You're not wrong, but damn. I'm watching this guy on YouTube who does a lot of, I wouldn't even necessarily call them conversions, but he takes like the super cheap Gundams and tries to make them look like the super fancy ones. And they're really cool. I think that's what I'm going to do with this. I'm going to take a page out of his book and just make the parts do what I tell them to, not the other way around. Oh. Pay no attention to my shaking hand. Ooh. Oh, Vershi. I haven't had the chance to build many of the Witch from Mercury kits, but people really do like them. They're supposed to be really fun to put together. So, Sloth, Little Fire's working on one of the Gundams from their Build Fighters. So this is the Kamini Burning Gundam, which is a blend of the Burning Gundam from G Gundam and I think a bunch of other cool parts. It's a cool Gundam with lots of fire stuff. And Vershi, that doesn't make you a monstrosity. In the Gundam world, you're allowed to do whatever you want. Because, like, I wasn't trying to, like, you know, shit talk the 40k community. It's just they're very particular on how things should be. In the Gundam world, you get to do whatever the hell you want. Oh, that's not how that Gundam would look. Shut up, Terry. It's how I built it. You're not my dad. You're not the cops or my dad later. Okay. Honestly, this is what I'm doing. It's my house. My house. Let's do what I want. Oh, you're right. No, it is Slugcat's house. Shit, don't let him know. I start running my mouth. The Slugcats are going to be pissed at me. Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate that. No, Tendies run this house, but it's Slugcat's house. So they're like an organizational level. Halloween is the one day of the year where in Warhammer you can kit bash whatever you want, and no one can say anything about it. Mean Girls, but Warhammer. Stop trying to make Gilliman a thing. If you were into 40k, that would be so funny. You'd be like, Will, how do you keep getting funnier? And I'd be like, I don't know. Every day I just wake up a little bit cooler and more awesome. It's exhausting, actually, being this cool all the time. But, I try and stay humble. Well, okay, so Sloth, one of the fun things about painting Gundams is however you want to do it is legit. If you wanted to build a whole Gundam, like, you want to build up this little guy and then do, base coat it and airbrush it as is or paint it or however, you can. What I tend to do is, Okay, mate, you live over here now. I tend to, for the ones I want to paint, construct as much of this core skeleton of the mech as I want to or can do, then paint all these individual pieces and then clip them together. So you paint them, seal them, and then start adding them together because the Gundam maintains its shape. And everyone's fancy enough for an airbrush, but if you've got acrylic paints, as long as your base coats are good, jobs are good. That's all you need is a good base coat. There we go. So yeah. First she says, I don't know much about Warhammer, but I know enough to know that wasn't funny. Why? Because I know Will.
Wow.
Well, Sloth, Gundams start at $8 US. So, I'm not here to tell you what you can and can't afford, just comparable to 40k, Gundam's a lot more affordable. God, double using that. Okay. I love that feeling when building a Gundam.
Well, I just made it. There's 2 of these.
Yeah.
This one doesn't have a fin.
It doesn't have the shouldery clips. And they're not in the...
They're not in the box. They're not in my thingy.
Are they the blue pieces, maybe? Maybe there's blue coloured bits? What's the box say? I mean, the thing with these as well is like if something goes missing, we'll come up with a cool way of fixing it, you know? I was trying to, when Tuna got into Gundam stuff, I was trying to tell him that like, it's not about doing it right, it's about how you fix it when it goes wrong. Like that's the Gundam secret right there. So Bush says some. Yeah, as Virtue's saying, like the budgets for Gundams flip. You can spend thousands of dollars if you want to, but like again, the entry grade stuff, it's like $5 to $8. I mean, it depends on where you are located in the world, like what you have access to, because like sometimes shipping can be the big difference in cost, but yeah. And again, I'm not just trying to shit on 40k stuff. You can pick up whatever you want because there's no gear score, there's no meta. No one's gonna be like, oh, you picked up the Gundam ground type and not the Gundam ground type E. What are you, stupid? I just thought it looked cool, Terry. Why you always gotta judge me? And Terry's getting a lot of screen time tonight. Should stop letting him in. Yeah, sometimes that feeling of like a bit's missing is actually it's hidden in a weird other sprue somewhere for some reason. Or we could just build some like shoulder pieces for it. Got that cool fire plastic and stuff. Your friendship with Terry seems really toxic. Is it the Terry from Turbo's Terry Trip? Probably. What's he doing? Not making Whoopo 2, that's for sure. Okay. So there's the leg. What do we need? D1 and A25. Okay. Can we write against Terry? Should we write against Terry? These are the important questions. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's why they call him Nuclear Terry. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh. The fun thing though with 40k is if you need something to just keep your brain occupied for like audio books or just deep dives and stuff like that, it can be really good. There is a duo online called Coda and Isander who have been doing their whole gimmick was one of them knows nothing about 40k, the other knows too much, and so he's been explaining the lore to his mate, and it's really good. One of the guys is definitely not funny and one of them is, but it works. As a chronically unfunny person, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I went through a phase of listening to a lot of like 40k lore to snooze to. Most of which I knew, but a lot was the newer stuff. You know, anything involving like the Tau and the proper expansion on the Necrons and shit like that. The Necrons are like Egyptian Terminators. the right way around. Okay. Just covering up that knee joint. Oh, I will say as well, if you are very broke and need legal shows to watch, Gundam Info on YouTube often puts up whole series of Gundam that you can just watch. And despite what people say, Gundam as a general like franchise is not hard to get into. You can just pick a series and start watching it, see what you think. The OG stuff with like Char and Amuro, like the original like 60s Gundam stuff, can be a little plot required, but stuff like Witch from Mercury, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Gundam 00, Gundam Wing, 8 MS Team, like heck, even Turner Gundam, like you don't need to have seen anything else. What's my favorite Char clone? It's not Full Frontal, but I wish it was, so I could make the joke about the fact they called a Gundam character Full Frontal. Probably the one from Witch from Mercury, if I'm being honest. All the time when Char was Char's clone. So Sloth, Char is the rival character from the OG Gundam series. OG Gundam boils down to the quasi-fascist space colonies declare war on Earth for independence. They invade Earth and they are kicking ass until one plucky child falls into the cockpit of the Gundam, a state-of-the-art super mech with the power of a battleship. He actually remembers to read the fucking manual. Thus begins the turning of the war, so on and so forth. Gundam was the first of its kind of like what is referred to by nerds as real robot, i.e. rather than mechs being these like mystical, magical things like Megazord, the Megazord from Power Rangers, they're actual military machines that do stuff. God, all that to build one leg. How long's the stream been going? 3 hours. One leg. But yeah, so Amuro's counter is Char Aznable, the Red Comet, an ace pilot of the Zeon forces. And they end up having a bit of a back and forth throughout of it. He's not just a villain foil though. He ends up, like, Gundam is ultimately an anti-war franchise. And by the end of the Universal Century stuff, Char and Amuro's philosophies are basically the two paths of peace. Amuro believes in pacifism, like we should not do war in any way. Char believes you must destroy all that came before to remove war entirely. You must do one last terrible thing to end war forever. And those are the two philosophies of these, what essentially become rivals. And maybe lovers, depending on how you read it. But yeah. Gundam can also be boiled down to, are those children? All right, Jemima, yeah, I'm being charitable. His dad said, whatever you do, don't do the thing. He did the thing, but he was then rewarded with a Gundam, so I don't think Papa Amuro was really doing a good job of fathering there. Don't you do that. I did the thing. Alright, but now you're gonna have to pilot a cool giant robot. Okay. We're literally beginning the second leg of our stream. Thank you. I thought it was very funny. Dead-eyed. Ah. Okay. Alright. Nearly finished with the G's and the H's though, which would be cool. Alright. Yeah, J-Post, still y'all. But like J-Post, nothing was gonna pop off after a fucking treasure train. Ooh. Let me quadruple check, but this might be a sprue done. If you haven't built Gundams or kits like this, there's this wonderful feeling that happens once you start clearing all the pieces off a sprue, and you get to chuck it in the bin, and you feel this like momentum, this cascade of creation. It's great. That's all good. And to that end, it's done. Throw it away. Yeah. How's your Dr. Pepper?
I don't know. Yeah, I forgot it was there.
And yeah, sorry, jumping back. So Char Clone is kind of a running joke in the Gundam series because Char's iconic mask helm is revisited as like an aesthetic thing for a bunch of other like sometimes villains, sometimes rivals. And yes, one of those characters from the Char Clones, his name is Full Frontal. They just called him that. Amuro is just a big, just don't. Someone let Kojima into the Gundam office that day. Yup. What if the cockpit was a cockpit? Zone of the Enders, everybody. I know writers who use subtext, and they're all cowards. I'm gonna need you for a while. If you never played Zone of the Enders, then that will probably sound like I'm just being crude. If you did play Zone of the Enders, then you know exactly what I'm talking about. Whew. That's a whole arm. Don't worry, everybody. She's armless.
They did it right.
Well, cannon hand. It's a Gundam, like. But yeah. I'll say this, Gundam is significantly easier to start on, comparable to 40k, that's for sure. Okay, H16, there you are. But these days, like, getting into the stories of Warhammer is significantly easier. Back in my day, when there were no Black Library and you had to research your factions and codex, and they're uphill both ways. How I ever built these things while drinking wine, I will never know. I'm surprised I didn't cut one of my fingers off. But I will say, like, there's a lot of stuff in the Gundam universe that is worth critiquing, but I do give it. I do give it a lot more of a break than I give other franchises because it was the first. You know, I'm not trying to say, you know, they didn't know better. It's just they were the blueprint for everything else that came along. No Gundam means no Evangelion, no Old North Zero. No Darling in the Franxx if you lack taste. Yeah, I said it. Well, I can't imagine that there's a strong contingent of Darling in the Franxx defenders in this, the year of Waluigi 2025. No Big O, yes. Because I still remember, like, there was a really good discussion about why Gundam and mech shows ended up popping off in, like, the real robot style. And it's that interesting thing of, like, war stories are fascinating, but ultimately, it isn't the story of any one person. War stories are a million different pieces. Yeah. A million different small stories. You know, no great conflict is won or lost on the back of one person. With giant robot stories, you distill a lot of things down into the seat of one mech. There's also no Toy Story. Haven't watched in a while. Pretty sure Andy's a mech. Yeah, thank fuck Andy didn't get into, like, Gundams or, I don't know, weird, creepy collectibles. Yeah, there's a version of Toy Story where Andy is not okay. But yeah, there's just, you know, all the pressure, all the toll, sorry, not toil, is all put onto the shoulders of one pilot, one person. So you can tell personal stories on a much, much larger scale. I think that's really cool. But then also, I'm a giant robot loving super nerd, so... Yeah, I'm sorry you had to find out that I'm into giant robots like this. I haven't made you watch Pat Label yet. One of those movies that if you actually fell asleep to, I wouldn't be offended. Okay. We're getting there. Tiny pieces. Yeah, I just keep dropping nerd bombs. Verdant, I just can't stop. But it's fine, because Verdant is also an ace mech pilot, as are you, so, you know, it's nice to have the trio together. I wanted to get us pins. I still might. It's just a lot of the Gundam pins come from the Xeon stuff, and it gets a little fashy. Just a little fashy. Yeah. Well, because, like, I mean, you don't need me to tell you, like, Neo Xeon is based on, like, Nazi Germany iconography. You know, there's is very much the, a good idea co-opted is very much the theme there. Like, ultimately, Char ends up having a huge hand in Neo Xeon. Anyway, I don't want to go too hard into it because I don't want to spoil stuff, but, like, the Zaku design, you can see by, like, the helm, the little nozzles, it's very evocative of a stormtrooper. Z? When hands are getting sore, points to steam. To Miss Sinanju? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Jumami, probably. It's a different time. It's a different time. So to Miss Sinanju, Watto and welcome. Me and Little Fire are building Gundams, recovering from Halloween. Oh, excuse you, babies. I'm working on the J-Drama Zaku, and Little Fire's working on the Boning Gundam variant. Come on in, come on in. Getting there. Ooh. Oh, so the you know those really wild and crazy kits I was showing you on like Temu and stuff like that. It's one of those ones. Huh. Welcome to our little craft along. I am so set for kits though. I've been tempted to get both the really cool third-party kits and the really dodgy knockoff ones online, but that is more money than I would want to spend on a bit. I don't like calling it my backlog. It's more like a closet-filling wall of Gundam kits. We have so many to get through. I get to the point now where we need to start building more Gundams, not just for medicinal reasons, to relax and to spend time together, but because otherwise they will overtake and overthrow us.
We're using them as tables, so
Or actually,
it's probably a good sign that there's too many.
yeah. This lot went through a phase of every time I would say, well, like, please don't send more Gundams, they would be like, bet, and then a bunch would show up at like the P.O. box. Not a backlog, but a front tree. That sounds inappropriate. I know it's not, it just sounds it. Oh. Okay, look, knee joint, it works. I didn't fuck it up. Sorry, for those of you who are new here, I have a curse where I seem to fuck up the knees on most of my Gundams. You're right, Moose. I did not learn the entire time. Smarter folks than I would have worked it out by now. Oh, can I finish this brew? Shut up. There's new people here. They don't know how long it's taken me to build this. Oh no, to those of you who've just joined, I totally build these Gundams like super quick because I'm awesome and cool like that. Oh, they don't know. I will say, on the subject of the third-party kits, though, I find it really interesting that there are a bunch of like teams out of China who started making knockoff Gundam kits. So, like, for a while, because for as much as the US has always kind of had a Gundam thing, the US has never had a big Gundam scene. Yeah, that's a sprue done. But, Japan, China, Indonesia, loads of areas in like the general oceanic regions have been massively into Gundams the whole time. Which has obviously led to like, knockoffs and, the ilk, as with anything. What I find fascinating about that is a bunch of companies who rose to prominence making knockoffs, started making their own original kits, and those original kits were awesome. And so they've now just started making their own like stuff from scratch, and it's really cool. Like there's one company out of China who they make kits that are very close to Gundam designs, but legally distinct enough. But then they make them insanely high quality with loads of extra parts and gimmicks and things like that. And they're really fucking cool. I kind of love that. If you started by making knockoffs of something and then you get to make the cooler, betterer version, it's kind of rad. Yeah, another sprue, let's go! Because there's a non-combat Gundam called like the Trailblazer, and they only ever made like a small. I wouldn't say it's low quality, but it's a small like little size kit. And there's this Chinese company that made a huge variant with the whole sphere behind and the light up kit. It's rad. And there's one I can't pronounce, which is like this green quad wing mech that looks fucking cool from Gundam Unicorn. But again, there's like one version of it, and it's fine. It's not as rad as the mech, but this third-party company, they made the cool shit. But yeah, I have every kit that I want to build. Like, I haven't seen any of you I've been like... My favorite, for those of you who are new here, is the Nightingale. I love that mech so fucking much. I have built the tiny one, I have the medium-sized one, and the big motherfucker to go. And I know you saw me looking at that one. It's $700.
I know.
I do not need it. Where's the spoons learning thing these days? Wizardos? Exactly. Learning's for nerds. Oh, Wizardos. Because I know, I believe you are games industry centric. I got my partner link for the game club working, guys thing. So, if you want to join a video game book club for $5 a month, I think it's. Did we change it to exclamation promo for the details? Glad you're paying attention. Thank you. So yeah, we now have the Game Club promo code going. They announced this month's game, which is going to be 24 Killers. We're going to do a stream, both of the game and a stream where we crack a bevy/coffee/tea and talk about it. So yeah. Forgive me for being a download NordVPN today about it, but it's gonna be fucking cool. It's a cool game, and it's a great excuse to like bump it up. Like I said earlier, DJ's the only person I know who's played it. Actually, on the subject of, so what are you all playing video game wise at the moment? Oh, and while they're answering, so I wanted to make a poll, because we have a lot of cool homies hanging out. I want to try and finish at least this leggy, maybe the crotch region. Did you want to stream Arena Breakout tonight?
I would like to make up for not streaming this morning.
Okay. Because then what I was thinking is that I can cook up dinner while you're shooting and gunbanging.
Okay.
Because like least I can do. No, you've been looking after me while I've been streaming. Let me give you a table service while you're streaming.
It's almost kind of like what you do in a relationship.
You mean care and support the other person and like...
I know it's hard for both of us to be, but you're not supposed to traumatize your significant other.
What?
Oh my god. Yeah, I know.
You could mail that to me 5 years ago. That would be fucking brilliant. Oh, sorry, I'm being a bitch tonight.
Tonight? Okay, I had to reel it. I had to, level it out.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, obviously, I'd love to do some pass the pad, but also I think we need a proper good dinner tonight.
I mean, we could do both. You don't have to pick one.
Oh my god!
Oh god, I know. I'm saying these wild things today.
It's off the chain. When will the people learn? Wizzo sounds lovely, but don't have the time to play the game as they already have. Chronic buyer. Have over 300 games on Steam alone. Oh, do you have 300 games, Wizardos? Do you have 300 games?
Oh god, here we go. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Yes. And you keep buying games. I keep buying games for you. You haven't touched any of them.
I actually have a higher than average percentage of played games. Will plus one game over God. Yeah, my Steam library is currently 4,069 games. Nice. No, okay, joking aside, like, I do a lot of like video game judging and stuff, and I can't comment as to what, but every year when the BAFTA Game Awards comes around, my Steam library leaps upward. So Yeti says, I'm curious, might reach out to them, but based on the wording of the site, we may not get the code or build till next month. Yeti, let me know if you don't get the code for this month, because that means something's gone wrong. You should get a code for 24 Killers.
Oh, is that supposed to be...
You're supposed to get a PC
instant?
code.
Or...
Now, I don't know if it's instant, but I can ask.
I guess I can go to the website and see.
Yeah, I mean, if you're paying, you should also get a Discord link to the Discord. Because, like, the other reason why we're doing this is because we can literally just ask Guy of, like, what's supposed to happen. Yeah. I think you should get a code, like, for that month, because that's what you're paying to take part in, right?
Do you think they're going to do any cool indie horror games? Probably not.
Oh, no, I do. Rob's got really good taste. If they do a horror, it's going to be interesting. It's not going to be, you know...
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. When you do, just let me show you.
But Wizdos is currently neck deep in Minecraft-like called Vintage Story. Oh, nice. I haven't had the chance to play it, but it looks rad.
Okay, my games.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Oh, it just says information
There's
about...
nothing there.
Okay.
Now, there could be they haven't sent it out yet or something, but...
Yeah. So yeah, Yeti, you should be getting it soon.
So what does this mean? What is the Creative Clubhouse thing? What does that mean?
Oh, so this is the other angle to it. You can make a group in your local area, because it's supposed to be much about making friends as the game club part. Now, I know you don't like that part. Don't worry, you're not. We're like, all we need to do is stream the game and have our like Friday night talk about it at the end of the month. So yeah, the last Friday of every month, we're gonna crack bevies and talk about whatever the game is. But if you are looking to make friends and like find homies to chat to, the Clubhouse thing is a feature. Now, again, that is your idea of hell, and that's okay. All right. I was actually, when Guy reached out to me and was like, hey, I want to talk about sponsorship, I thought he was going to want me to run a club thing here in Seattle, and I was going to have to be like, my brother in games industry, you severely underestimate how much free time I have. Okay, Wizardos, that does sound rad. Oh, Significant Figures recently got in Minecraft for the first time.
Oh,
Nice.
I honestly wish I could play Minecraft the first time again.
Yeah, just
Just because.
yeah, just survival mode, just the first time like finding everything, and like the first time I stumbled upon an underground mine that was like broken and so cool.
I always just make an underground base because you can farm under there.
I love finding like a cliff wall or like one of the like the huge mountains, and I carve out like the front of a castle, and then I.
That's what I did in the cherry blossom zone.
Oh, that must have been so cool.
So I did light wood, like on the outside with accents in pink.
Ah, nice.
It was cute. And my puppies inside and the indoor farms. Hi, Jordan.
Oh yeah, Jemami, have a lovely rest of your weekend. If we don't see you, obviously we'll see you on Tuesday. See you next Tuesday. Oh God. Have a great weekend. Immediately fell face first into modding the shit out of it. Yeah, like, but it's that thing of like, Minecraft with no mods and no tweaks is still a great experience. It's honestly some of Hatsune Miku's best work. Oh, and Wizardos is also forever on the Warframe grind. Hey, Wizardos, have you seen our little Warframe fashion show we have every now and then over in Discord? Man, it sounds like I'm plugging the Discord a lot today.
A little bit.
Hi, have you tried Discord? All the fun of an internet forum, but with people who seem to also like you? I don't know, I should probably have another try at pitching that. Yeah. I should probably do that. That's okay. Go home. And Wizardos, I guess, like, I have different games in my life, like I have like different books and stuff like that, so when I just want to have a glass of wine in the evening and chill out, I'm either going to play something that's like, you know, more monotonous or more like mainstreamy. I don't want to have to think and organize things in my downtime. I love the fact that my days are spent playing cool indie games with you lot. It's the fucking best. But like by night, as I've told you, I'm playing Arena Breakout, which is a free-to-play Tarkov game. I know. Mr. talks about indie games all day, spends his evenings playing it around. Oh no, and significant figures, I completely understand that, you know. And people ask me like why I'm not in Discord playing games with folks and doing more, it's because unfortunately real life comes first. And real life has no fucking chill. Like at the moment, I'm kind of, I'm doing battle with a lot of paperwork stuff. So. Oh, actually, so Wizardos, the Forever Winter is fascinating. It is not Tarkov-like. It is your own story, and it really does it well. Okay, so for those of you who don't know it, so the Forever Winter is this fascinating game. In the far-flung future, two huge super nations, what's left of the world, have come together and are engaging in this like infinite warfare. One side using giant robots and bombs, the other using biomechanical nightmares and horrors beyond comprehension. And they are locked in this eternal struggle. You know, the system of recruitment is automated. The creatures and nightmares that they bring forth require no people to operate. It is literally an eternal forever war. And in that conflict, you don't play as anyone cool. You fucking play as a bunch of survivors, regular people, just trying to make it through one more day. Your goal is to go out onto the battlefield, scavenge for materials, not get fucking killed, and get out. You know, you're not trying to do battle with these monsters and robots. You're just trying to survive. The first character you get to play as is just this old, exhausted bloke. And I've never related to a character more in a third-person shooter. And like, you need to try and find enough water to keep your settlement of survivors going. It's so good. It is an extraction shooter in a way, but it doesn't feel like the others. And it's been in early access. It's still very rough around the edges. Sometimes the bugs in it are hilarious. But, you know, it's a small team making something different, you know? Whereas Arena Breakout is literally Tarkov. Like, realistic guns, realistic gun handling, full customization. You can go as tactical as you want.
Yeah, sure.
I forget what's the terrible term for the guys who put all the stuff on their M4s. Is it just tactical?
I don't know. It's probably in my brain somewhere.
Yeah. We've brained a lot the last couple of days.
Yeah.
mall ninjas. Yeah, mall ninjas of guns. Well, actually, so Wizardos, when you start to run out of water, your area becomes open to attack, and you have to fight back to retake your area. And they've been experimenting with the systems around it. At launch, your settlement was always losing water in real time. Now it's based on like how many missions you have. Tactical is the Milcert version of Mall Ninjas. Okay, yeah, cool. And like, here's the thing, I love an emotionally charged indie game that speaks to the human condition and talks about like the heart of things that matter to us. And some days, I like a game where gun go brr. Gun go bang bang. Gun go brr. I also can't play shooters because my reaction speeds are shot from being from poor sleep and alcohol. So I have to play games like Arena Breakout because that way I can think my way out of trouble. I can plan, I can scheme.
Right.
I sat in a toilet for 15 minutes once and gunned a man down when he thought I'd left. I took all his shit. I'm patient. I'm spiteful. That's how I win.
Meanwhile, I'm like, is someone shooting over there? Where I live?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You have something between like the Xena warrior princess ex-gremlin scream when you jump on some guy's face with a knife. I don't know if anybody's got the clip to go, but one of the last times Little Fire played Arena Breakout on stream, this one guy tried to gun her down over at the grain exchange, and you just ran at him.
Because the thing, and you know the thing is, like, and we had this conversation.
Yeah.
Games like that, people take seriously. So they do the whole like, oh, let's be calculated, and I need to duck into cover to reload and heal up. Meanwhile, I don't do any of that. Like, you're not expecting that. You're expecting, oh, we had a little thing, now we're gonna take a step back and regain our shit, and then we'll come. No. While you're reloading, I am jumping into your face with my knife. Like,
yeah. And it's extremely funny.
I might die, but
first she says, it makes me laugh that I'm one rank below Will and I have the caution of a drunken toddler.
Diversey gets it.
You and Diversey would probably handle that shit very well. The thing is, I feel if if we found a way the three of us could play together, I feel like I'd end up being like the responsible uncle.
Well, yeah, because I'm just gonna go running around looking for spoons and beans, following gunfire.
First she comes from the Full Send brand of shooter games.
Exactly.
Whereas I wiled away in my 30s on Sniper Elite. I know how to be patient. This is more for Vershi and for yourself, my dear, just because we haven't been able to do it, because the old Sniper Elite games do not like running on new hardware, which is real sad. But in Sniper Elite 3, we used to play this one map called the Hotel Scipio. And we played this at lunch. We played it a lot at the Longship, but I primarily played it at CA. And we played 1 hour. Most points wins. Points are denoted by the length of the shot you take to kill the person. And we used to play that at lunch, and it would get so intense. Because what would happen is, it wasn't necessarily about making the bestest shot. It was, who's the first person to crack? Like, who's going to get nervous and run out of cover to try and go and get a kill? It was usually Pete, and then Pete would get his, like, nose sniped off. Good bloke. Terrible sniper.
The only game I ever really enjoyed sniping was Fortnite.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
That used to be my go-to weapon.
Really?
Yep. I know, shocking.
Yeah. Oh, just because when you and I play, it's...
Yeah.
You are a threat. Okay. Listen, Linda, what are you doing here? There we go. Okay. Yeah, whereas, like, some of the best runs I've had in Arena Breakout is just me with a long rifle, a big cup of wine, and just taking my time. watching other people getting into trouble and then just cleaning up what's left. That's a whole fist. Look out! Oh no! I have been slain! Oh! TV station is a mosh pit. But that's one where, like, you have to be bringing, like, at least tier 4 and above kit. At least. You know. Verdant says, Steam says Sniper Elite 3 is playable on a Steam Deck, but entering text requires bringing up an on-screen keyboard. Oh no, so, like, Verdant, you could play Sniper Elite 3, like, right now if you wanted to. The problem is getting it to work multiplayer with new hardware. That's where it starts to get grumpy. That's the annoying thing. You know, trying to host multiplayer sessions of that, it just hasn't worked in a long time. And it's annoying because out of all the Sniper Elite games, 3 has the best multiplayer. Like, for some reason they started to add a class system to a sniping game. What other class is there? Wizardos has completed Security Sector and Abiotic Factor solo. I can be patient. That actually sounds glorious. Oh no! Is there anything I can get you that will help? TV stations where you go to get the ARs. Just go in, kill until they have 2 ARs, leave. That's solid. So far, though, my best run was getting the secret documents. I managed to waddle out of a session with 20 mil. Very proud of myself for that one. The nerves were real as soon as I picked that thing up, let me tell you. Even though I had it in my little, like, stash case, I knew I wasn't going to lose it. I will say, though, I do like the fact that we're getting single-player extraction shooters, because they do harken back to an old style of gaming that I think is kind of cool. They're like, you know, you've got one life, make it happen. Either you win or you lose. It's a really simple premise. Like, Escape from Duckov is doing very well, and I think that's a big part of it. Zero Seven was a little confusing. Yeah, I'll be another one. Thank you. You're very smart. Hey, Wallosaurus. Are you up very early or very late? You know what? Yeah, don't feel you have to answer that. It's 1:45 in the morning. Okay, not too bad. Oh, and virtually jumping back, I've been doing that with the covert ops thing in Villa. Oh, in the Valley. I just go into the Villa, pick up whatever is left off the bodies, and waddle out with like a crap load of guns. That's where I started doing Murder Columbo. Because you'd find these scenes where like a bunch of people have all gunned themselves down and be like, what happened here? Try and like reverse engineer the murder scene. Oh! So, Wallosaurus, you've only got 3 more, and then you've done your Inktober set. Can I show you some of Wallosaurus' stuff from this Inktober?
You talked about it, you haven't shown it.
Okay. But yeah, so over here we're just we're doing some Gundam crafting. Once we're done here, I'm going to pass over to Little Fire, and we're going to have some Saturday night gunfight. Oh, that's a catchy title.
I get to hang out with my late night gremlins.
Yeah.
I haven't got to do that.
They showed up for Halloween last night and were like, nah.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't notice. I saw your people, which are technically my people.
Yeah. I mean, we combined the chats. It just... Hey, it was a good experiment. Glad we tried it.
At least we know it works.
Yeah.
So, that's
They do say that Saturday nights are right for fighting. Wizardos, you are entirely correct. You know who said that? Elton John. Sorry, you're right. And you do not grow up openly camp in the UK without learning how to take a punch. What's the line? Oh, I am one of the last great stately homos. Your words cannot hurt me. I think that was John Hurt's quote as well. Elton John comes from a chavvy part of the world, which... chav is an evolution of townie. Inner city, council estate,
okay.
Burberry loving.
So, the suburban kids?
There isn't, you know how like, it's like how Bogans aren't rednecks. Like chavs are their own weird subculture, but predominantly from like inner city, council estate, bad times.
You somehow explained a lot of words that don't explain.
All right, Scotty, help me out here. Actually, Wallosaurus, help me out as well. Like, how the hell do you explain chav to? Like, have you seen The Misfits, the TV show?
No.
Fuck. Council house, aggressive and vile, and chav. The lasses will usually have like a ponytail pulled back so hard as to reconstruct their face. The lads will usually have, yeah, Burberry and tracksuits. Oh, have you seen Attack the Block? Fuck. I need to watch more movies.
This did it.
No.
No.
Now, it is important to note, chavs are not pikeys, and pikey is an offensive term. Pikey is a derogatory term for a specific group of what was politically referred to as New Age traveller, individuals who live in camper vans and travel around the UK.
Oh.
Yeah. They have a dialect that's like a quasi Irish Gaelic mess. I take it you haven't seen Snatch.
Oh.
Well, I missed that one. Yeah, we'll just watch Snatch. Because that's going to be the quickest way to explain all of this. Do you know what Nemesis means? Yeah, you know what? Brad Pitt actually acts up a storm in that one. He could have phoned that one in.
Something doesn't look like the other one. No.
Have you accidentally made two left fists?
I fucked it up.
I'm only laughing because you've not seen how many times I've fucked up making the knees. And I go to put it on and the knee bends the wrong way.
Oh no, I fixed it. It just had to rotate.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we're good.
Wait, was Snatch before he was capital B Brad Pitt? Just trying to think of like the timelines here. Anyway, So Snatch comes from, what's his name, Guy Ritchie, who was famous for making, air quotes, British gangster films. His first movie, Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels, is fine. It hasn't really stood the test of time, but it's got some really interesting camera work. Like, it's not boring. Snatch was his follow-up, and arguably his best movie, about underground boxing in London going horribly wrong. It's got, I mean, the cast is ridiculously good. It is infinitely quotable. Good. He's a fucking liability. Tyrone's on one of them driving courses. How many Tyrone? Of course I have.
Of course, it's seen Snatches about underground boxing. It's like saying clues about murder.
You know what? True. Oh shit! So Snatch is pre-Fight Club, pre-Meet Joe Black, and 7? No, wait, predated.
Yeah, so
Okay,
Fight
so-
Club meets Joe Black and 7 were before.
Okay, so he was definitely on the up and up. But yeah. Like, growing up, Snatch was one of those movies, it was like a lads movie, you know? But going back and watching it as an adult, it's actually a good movie, it doesn't suck. Yeah, and the fact they got him to play a bare-knuckle boxer with ineligible English. Do you like Dags? Okay. Let's go. He doesn't work here. Okay. Legs done. Time to work. And I'm not fucking with these pipes. Not a euphemism. Legends of the Fall? Huh. Oh yeah! Interview with a Vampire was well before. An incredibly straight and heterosexual movie about vampires. I do kind of want to watch the new series, because I watched the new series of Interview with a Vampire, which was very well done. The next series is The Vampire Lestat, which back in the day we got Queen of the Damned, which was a mess of a movie, unfortunately. It aesthetically it's quite cool, but the lass who played the villain passed away during filming. Yeah. And also it was going for that like underworld post-Matrix crowd.
Well, it was all in the same time frame, so
yeah. But the series they're making is basically, it's after Interview with a Vampire, Lestat's back, and him and not Armand, him and Brad Pitt's character, Louis, thank you. God, that was like pulling teeth. Are like old quarreling lovers, basically going through like public vampire divorce. Yeah.
But even his older stuff.
He's weird. But I think it's why he works so well in Interview with a Vampire, because, you know, he's playing this, you know, this monster, this predator, dressed up in a very pretty package. Like, whatever weirdness he's got going on the inside comes through. I don't know. Scotty says Richie's The Gentleman is worth his watch just for Hugh Grant's performance as a sleazy journalist fixer. Yeah, The Gentleman's probably the least believable of them all. It's about, what's his name? Alright. Yes, playing an American who inherits like a British estate where he's secretly growing weed underneath it. Because British estates, it is McConaughey, British stately homes are all seen as these fancy things. They're money pits. They cost so much to maintain. Because they're seen as heritage sites, you have to maintain them in a certain way. So there's a lot of like, you know, rich lords and whatnot who just hemorrhage money trying to keep these things going. Yeah. There was a TV show follow-up to it, which I've tried to watch and just kind of fallen over. Rock and Roller is high on the not believable list. I've fallen asleep trying to watch it several times. I'm pretty sure I saw Layer Cake, but I was too hammered to remember it. Anyway, there's very few movies you can point to and go, that's some British nonsense. And Snatch, Sexy Beast, as uncomfortable as it can be, that's about like British gangsters in like the 70s and 80s. Or instead of watching all of those, we could just watch Sharp, a very hot young Mr. Dies in Every Movie in Napoleonic era history drama. Yeah, it's the old the Sean Bean machine. Yeah, he was like telly heartthrob back in the day. That's how he started his career. Historical, shirt off, good times. It's how I started my career, yeah. I burst into flames on the first day I got fired. Okay. No, Sharp absolutely did launch Sean Bean. It was good because, like, you know, you grow up listening to like Napoleonic era stuff, and the people who are into that are very hoity-toity. So you have this whole vibe of like, you know, little soldiers on the till and a guy with a mustache being like, and then Napoleon launched his forces, but little did he know. And this was, you know, a band of roughshod, like, forces working through the French campaign. It was pretty good. The Sharp series is the boy version of Jane Austen. Yeah, you know what? That's fair. Jane Austen for the lads. Right. So, friends, we're coming up on 7 o'clock. Are these done? This one isn't. This one is. They are. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, no, I'm done. Alright, I'm done with those. I'm going to chuck these away in just a second. Oh. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to bring our adventures to a close over here. That means I've got the waste unit and guns to do. Oh, the crotch is just those pieces there. It would only take me a couple minutes. Then the rest is all like guns and accessories and shit. Do you mind if I finish this bit? This is only going to take me a couple minutes.
You said you were gonna do.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay, so we're not finishing right this second. We're getting real close. I'm going to finish the crotchal region of this Zaku, and then I'm going to pass you all over to Little Fire so you can shoot and or gun bang. If that's still okay? You still feeling up for it? Okay. I might pour myself a little hair of the dog in just a second though. Well, it was like, I don't want to say like, now it's time to end the stream, because then everybody just leaves. You know? And I hope you all will stick around and head on over to Little Fires. We're going to finish this crotch region and then go from there. I'm going to pour myself a glass of wine in a sec. Okay. Oh, though what I will say is, if you don't mind me just shimmying past you, I'm just going to pour the pieces down here in a sec. Oh. And like, I'm trying to think of other like, oh, Wallosaurus. Have a lovely rest of your evening, mate. And if I haven't said thank you multiple times this weekend, thank you again. You fucking legend. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Some like, you know, What we couldn't have known, Wallosaurus, was that Little Fire's work decided not to pay him this weekend. So things have been not bad, but because you lot have been lovely, it has not been scary, you know what I mean? Like, there's no situation in which we were gonna starve. The guineas have got stuff. You know, we've got enough, like, food in the pantry that no one's going hungry. Yeah. Well, I mean, it is stressful not having cash.
Yeah.
Like, I think we can all agree with that one.
I mean, in this economy, when everyone's living paycheck to paycheck.
Yep. Who knew? So yeah. But now, like, I'm trying to think of, like, other, like, Britishism films to share with you. Because there's ones that I really like, that whether they're accurate or not, I don't know. Human Traffic is one of my favorites. But that's, like, 90s rave culture. It's really well done, and, like, half the cast are people who are now massive. And half the cast are people who did that movie and nothing else. Okay, I need F15. 17. There we go. Does the Kingsman count? I don't know. But I will say, if you want an example of a chav, like dyed in the wall, what's his face? The lad from the Kingsman. He is a chav. Like when the movie starts.
You say these things, I can just fucking know what you're talking about.
It's actually funnier the less you know. Eggsy, yeah, Eggsy's a chav. See, friends, this is funny to me because the amount of times Little Fire will be like,
this one?
yeah.
What does that mean though? Okay, but what does that mean? You're gonna take me over there.
What does it mean? It turns out I've actually just been making this stuff up the entire time. Okay, I'm just making sure I'm not making stupid mistakes. Eden Lake's pretty good. It's like I'm trying to think of other ones, like the rando kids in The World's End.
The overview for the movie says a young couple on a rented remote lake house. The terror is very good and vicious delinquents. So are chavs vicious delinquents or young couples?
Vicious delinquents. You could have a young chav couple.
Man, all you had to say was they're delinquents. How is that so hard?
Because they're their own special flavor.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the In-Betweeners is a good one.
Just say they're fucking delinquents. Oh my god.
What do you'd be ignoring the cultural uniques?
Oh, my brain hurts.
You signed up for this. Don't help her. She's exactly where she wants to be.
Yes.
I still laugh about the fact that you were watching my streams quite a while before you and I got together, meaning that you basically were like shopping channeling me before.
Isn't that what Twitch is? Isn't that what Twitch is at this point?
If you can hear a modem noise, that's my brain short-circuiting. Welcome to the shopping channel.
Now that's a hot take. I can already feel the Twitter post.
That's alright, we don't go to Twitter anymore.
I don't go there.
Twitter has no power in this house. Yeah, no, congratulations. You defeated me with a take there. I have no words.
Finally. Finally did it.
I've been shushed. Twitch is a weird world. It's such a strange place.
But I mean, I take, so what I mean by that though is more like, jokes aside,
Yeah.
you're gonna date people where you spend your most time. So if you spend your most time in the library, you're gonna probably meet someone in the library.
True.
Spend all your time on social media, probably gonna find your person on social media. Spend all your time playing video games, probably gonna find your person playing video games.
That's a, you know what? Fair. I mean, shit, it's better than digidating.
To Hershey.
But, Vershi, you've got cats, so you're fine. Okay, so Scotty's saying the real chap's the one that Harry smacked about in the pub. Alright, that's fair.
Contextually, that does sound problematic, I'm not gonna lie. That is valid.
I just want to highlight the fact that, so have you seen The Kingsman?
The first one, bits and pieces, probably.
Because if you don't remember it, if you haven't seen it in a while, that does mean that we get to rewatch the incredible scene where Colin Firth kicks the absolute hot fuck out of a stand-in for the Westboro Baptist Church to the guitar solo from Freebird, being one of the single greatest scenes of Kung Gun Fu, Gun Carter in any movie. Any other film that attempts to use Freebird in it needs to retire. They won. Because, like, I'm not one of those folks that when you say, like, you haven't seen something, I'm going to be like, oh my god, you haven't seen Knives Out? Ford Knives Back in the Drawer edition?
I only do stuff like that for the image. I mean, what difference does it make? You know what I mean? It just means they can watch it if they want.
Yeah. You get to be part of the lucky 10,000. The movie grabs you by the face. It does. I'm just very happy that, you know, when it counts, that movie has no subtlety. No! Up. Oh. Oh, back of the net. Back of the net. That was so fiddly. Wait, which one was Rian Johnson's Star Wars? Because unless it was Rise of Skywalker, like, it was fine. Rise of Skywalker is a crime. The last time I tried to watch it, I got so drunk I blacked out. The middle one, oh, Wizardos, the middle one's good. If only for that great line of, what do you think I'm gonna do? Walk out there with a laser sword and face down the entire First Order? And Yoda of being like, "Oh, did you read all of the Jedi tomes? Were they bangers? Were they great page turners?" And fucking Luke being like, "No." Yeah, Vershi, like, same. I've come to, I think a lot about how we treated the prequels, like, back in the day.
Oh, y'all treated them when I was a kid.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Could you speak up for my elderly
I said I was a child when the prequels came out. Did you hear me that time?
Wow. I mean, yes. Like Revenge of the Sith has that incredible opening where they're like dogfighting between starships, and then they turn down and start flying down in between like this invading army. It's fucking cool. But thing was like I was one of those people who was super into Star Wars as a teenager. Maybe a little bit too much.
Yeah, Phantom Menace came out in '99, so I was
Darn.
8.
Oh no! I'm going to jail. Does it get worse?
Well, I mean, 99, 2002, and 2005. 2002, I would have been in.
Stop.
2000, obviously 2001 was 9/11, so that was 4th grade.
Banger of a time that was. Yeah, well, so Wizardos, I've been thinking about it a lot, and it was around the rise of like the angry reviewer. It was just that a lot of we didn't really understand nerd culture. Like Star Wars and Star Trek conventions were hidden, closeted things, and those folks, you know, they were expecting this like, you know, this dark movie about the rise of Darth Vader and, you know, the things that made him who he was, and what they got was a pulpy family sci-fi movie. You know, I think we knew it at the time, but we were about to be staring down the barrel of the angry reviewer. Jesus. Scotty was 8 with a New Hope hit. There's the long side. Okay. That must have been the way to see it. Just off your gourd, Star Warsing it up. Let's go. That actually sounds fun. Alright. Okay, so I need these pieces. We're getting there. Getting there. First trip to Leicester Square was to watch the 30mm. Nice. Last time I went to Leicester Square was to watch the 70mm of The Hateful Eight. Yeah, I know. Pretentious AF. Although I did really like that movie. But then again, you know, I was a fucking theatre kid, so of course I fucking like that movie. For those who don't know the story, Hateful Eight was one of Tarantino's attempts. It was going to be a Western, then somebody leaked the script, and he had a big old tizwaz about it, so he cancelled the movie. But him and his like famous mates decided to do like a table read of it in LA. Man, there's nothing else here except for that piece. All right. So that way, keep this. Throw away this. And the table reading was so successful, they did a bunch more. And so that's why the movie The Hateful Eight is like a theatre play. You know, it all takes place in one room. It's all done in that kind of style. But, I don't know. Mr. Oh, you are the wrong way around. Mr. like, boo-hoo, I love feet. Oh, someone leaked my movie. No, now I'm not gonna make it. Fuck off, mate. Fuck off. Hateful Eight is a foot fetish movie. I don't remember there being a lot of like feet weirdness in it. However, the amount of naked feet in, what is it? The stunt car Grindhouse movie. Death Proof. Like, come on, mate. At least pretend like you're not just making this movie so you can get people's feet out. Sorry. I mean, I like talking about movies with everybody. It's just, I don't know shit about movies more than most folks. I did find a couple of horror movies that I'd never heard of for us to check out. I think I was telling you about, what was it like? Was it R Platoon, R Squad?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh god. Well, now I don't want to rewatch Hateful Eight. And also, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. There's something about that movie that feels really mean-spirited.
Isn't that about oh god, her name just left my brain. The whole Charles Manson murders?
Yes. But the Charles Manson murders aren't foreshadowed, they just happen at the end. They just come out of nowhere. And I guess that was supposed to show like how Hollywood was caught unaware and stuff like that, but it just felt weird. Like we're following this stuntman. Oh yeah, no, we good. Oh, so this thing actually, that goes on the Gundam crutch. That is what you would use to like attach it to certain yes. God. Okay, yeah, no, we are getting to arena breakout o'clock because I'm losing the ability to talk. But there's a bit in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood where like suddenly the guy we've been following has a fight with Bruce Lee. And it felt like an old guy in a bar telling you about how he once, oh, I knew Bruce Lee back in the day and I totally kicked his ass. Like, no. And maybe that's the feeling it's supposed to invoke, but I don't know. Yeah. And I didn't hate watching it. I just like there's a whole long drawn out scene where he goes to visit his mate on a ranch, but he finds all these like hippies there and whatnot. And it's trying to insinuate that like, oh, they've taken over his ranch and they've killed him in the quiet. And then you meet him and he's like, oh, I let all these people stay on my land so I wouldn't have to fucking deal with you. Yeah. I don't know. I appreciate it when people who make it use that it's fine. Who use that to make the I'm fucking up now. Oh, sorry. This means it's unique. Who use that time and money to make the kind of creative projects they wanna. You know. What was the most recent one? It was like, I keep wanting to say Atlas Shrugged, but that's the fucking book. The one with Adam Driver in Coppola's one. It's the one that got pulled off of all streaming services.
I don't know.
Is it just Atlas? Hey, Phyllis, welcome back. The Zaku is nearly done, not the accessories. Megalopolis, thank you, but Marriage Story is a good guess. What was it the Onion said? Two white people somehow managed to make their divorce everyone else's problem more than usual. Yeah, like, I appreciate that kind of stuff. If I suddenly stumbled into, like, stupid money, we're making that Bloodborne TV show. I'm hiring you all. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't care. It's gonna be great. We're gonna have a great time making it. But I don't know. It's just, there's something about Once Upon a Time in Hollywood that there's an ick it left me feeling with, and I haven't been able to understand why yet.
I did too.
I haven't seen House of Gucci yet.
It's fun. You know, I mean, you know.
Oh, good. Oh, it's the Big Blue Heron. What's and welcome. Everyone's getting in now. How are you all doing? Okay. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, what and welcome. We've almost finished the Zaku. Little Fire's got loads done on the Burning Gundam.
Got some arms.
Yeah. It's well armed. Oh. And yeah. I'm almost. I'm almost done with the main part of this build. I might do the guns and the Fafamancy off stream, but this has been really fun, except for those fucking tubes. Those can go straight to Satan's personal butthole.
Oh, okay.
They were so infuriating to build. I will be bearing a grudge for some time. But which side do you go on? This side? So yeah. Coming before heading out for blackjack. Oh, well, may the luck be on your side, friend. I didn't even know they did live action Balatro for reals. So wild. You chose this. As my mother would say, no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds. This feels wrong. Yeah, it's the wrong side. Wasn't paying attention to where I clipped him. And yeah, we were just talking about, you know, movies and nonsense and everything in between. There we go, yeah. Actually, let's clip the leggies in now before I do that thing where I put the torso on. Alright, come on. Come by. Come by. Come on. Don't you fight me. Oh. Yeah, but I will say, like, I try and watch stuff like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood because when they fail, they teach us a lot about like narrative and shit. I swear to fuck. Why are you fighting? I've been nothing but good to you. Will has a moment. By the Always Sunny theme. Yeah, I mean, Tarantino is one of those people that, like, he could just sit there in a room and fart for 2 hours and make a profit. You know, I was a huge fanboy for a long time. I think most guys are at some point before they develop, you know, critical thinking. And
Same for their frontal lobe developments.
pretty much. Ooh, oh, that was a click. That was good. Alright, come by. Come by. Alright. Down a bit. Come by. I will fight you!
Oh god.
Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Calm. Calm. We are calm. Ooh. Okay, beat. Take a breath. Put a little, like, mech skirt together. But yeah, so just Fearless and Heron, if you do decide to stick about or what have you, I'm just finishing up the Zaku. Then we're going to raid over to your side. And Little Fire is going to be doing some arena breakouts. So we're going to crack open some hair of the dog, crack open some unsuspecting victims. It's a Saturday night shoot fight. Saturday night gunfight. Yay! So excited. I just want to put these Gundam pieces, this Zaku together. It's not going, because you see, the thing is, it's not on the axis. The connection point is there. It needs to go into there. So if you push it, it goes in. Like that. Yeah, that's where it's being a bastard. Oh, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying that, Fearless. Yeah, Phyllis and I were talking about it, and like, I'd love to get back to Valheim. It was just, I was playing it with a long.
Oh my god. Okay. Where did that go?
I don't know. It's bright yellow though. Damn, how far did it go?
That's the thing, I don't see it. Sir?
Are we cooked? Am I cooked?
I think so.
It's not. I don't want to.
I see. Oh, it's under the wheel.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try and jam the part in. There we go. See, I should have done it like that. Jam the part in. Jam the leg on. God, no wonder the Zaku's got their ass kicked.
Oh,
All right, get that
give him a
badonkadonk.
skirt and then.
Skirt.
With butterfingers like that, you should put in application for England goalkeeper.
Fucking alright, Sky. Caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Don't worry about it. It's all fine. It's all fine. It's all fine. All fine here. Everything's fine. How are you? Aren't you a little short to be a stormtrooper? I will fucking destroy you!
Are you sure that's supposed to click? Or does it sit still when you put the torch?
Or
Foist.
maybe. Maybe. Oh, Caffeine, how was dueling? How was Duel Club? The old doodaloot. Okay. How?
What did you do?
Son of a bitch! I can't believe I fucked this. Okay, it's the body unit. I did all this. I did that. It's upside down. It's upside fucking down. I should have known I wouldn't get noises of support! Alright, so look. This is the connector. This should lock into the torso of the Zaku. Zaku's like, hey, what's up? The connection piece is the wrong way fucking round. Inside the armor. Okay. Okay. We're going to bring our adventures to a close because I'm about to take a fucking hammer to this bastard! This was supposed to be a quiet, calm, chill day! Why?
Keyword.
No, Vershi and Peeps have already been fucking lovely today. There was a Caffeine, while you're away, we had a ghost treasure train to which a bunch of Longshipians went.
Well, it's like this, soldier. We're sending you out. Don't let them laugh at you because your butt plate is where the cod piece should be.
Don't let them laugh at you, soldier. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, look at how much armor plating I'm gonna have to take off to make this work. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Oh, okay. All right, no. All right, this is looking like it's fixable. This bit here. Aha! Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, see, that's supposed to be down. Okay. This is what I mean. You miss up. You miss one step. You get one bit wrong. And the whole mech's like, isn't that hilarious? Little Fire's like, go cook food, slave boy. That's not my title. Lord Slattington of Cooks-A-Lot. What am I at the moment?
Courtesy of Longship.
What's my current title in your phone?
Your current title is My Favorite Migraine, Reginald Squimbledick, the gay streamer who has a girlfriend.
I am honored with that title. I forget where we came up with Reginald Squimbledick from. But I'm not sorry. Okay, sorry, I'm doing T-Rex arms because I'm trying to fix this. But I still have that post-adrenaline of it going very, very wrong. Okay, and... Don't you fuck with me. There we go! Woo! Now, there are stickers and there are extra things that can be put onto this, which I will be doing, but that is for another evening. I'll do that like later or something. I was so ready to fight this thing. Okay, the Gundam is built. Thank you all. Okay, and so friends, please don't go anywhere. We're gonna raid over to Little Fire. Like, the evening is not done. The vibes will be changing. Arguably for the better.
Well, depends on who you ask.
But we did it. We finished a Gundam. Well, it's a Zaku, but every robot is Gundam. You know, every cat is Kitty. So yeah, this has been fucking good. Like, all of you, thank you. So yeah. Right, what is left to do? One, if you haven't already, check out our The Game Club sponsor. I think it was exclamation promo now. You don't have to do it. Just you remembered. No, caffeine's on it.
Okay, thank you.
The promo codes are now working. The first game has been announced, which is 24 Killers, which we will be streaming and then having like a drink and natter on end of next month, unless I fuck up keeping this place, in which case nothing's happening.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Stream from the side of the road. I've got to tweak the everyone's because it says everyone's money. No, but seriously, it now works. So if that's the thing you're interested in, go and check it out. You lot threw in a crap load of bits and donations and stream stuff, which does not usually happen on a Gundam stream. So seriously, all of you, thank you. And DJ Coil, we're not done. I'm gonna throw it over to Little Fire. So to Miss Sanju, to Ace Dude, Garcia's Artwork, Skywills, and Sloth Lover, thank you all kindly. Come, right? It's so
I'm trying
hard.
to like help you.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. No, it's still bad.
No, just read
Okay,
it. Read
okay.
it.
Beadora, Legend of Morad, Significant Figures, Sober William, a fictitious character, Sloth Lover, Fluffy Adorable Kitten, J-Post, Seosin, Cyberstein Dragon, Rebel Gender, I Whip Elasticman, Fussbot, Yukawa Bar. Oh, there we go. Astrella, Lexman, Jinnet, Grand Isle, Self Care, Dilly Fries, Primal Nuki, Jinjuya Gina, Differ Green, Ran Cossack, Scrass, J Rapier, Poikoff, Skywards, Burn Fuse and Caffeine, whether you were gifted a sub, celebrating the full 84 months or anything in between, fucking thank you. To Vershi and Not a Cult, thank you for the donations. We're really, really grateful for him right now. And to J-Post, The Mental Monk, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Favor 6, Akari 0, Pun Spectre, Simple Chaos, and Vanderbeast. Bits and donations are how I'm still fucking alive, so thank you so much. One more thank you to the mod team, not just to Caffeine, but to Moose, to Nova and to Tal, you fucking legends, and to Garcia's Artwork and the Sloth Lover. Thank you both for bringing in fucking great raids. Now, do you need to set anything up before I flick on over?
Flip them over, I'll open up my stuff.
Okay, so friends, I'm going to raid over to Little Fire, alright? And we will be back there in seconds, okay? So just make make some space so you can start hitting things
I mean,
like.
we can just flip it over. We can do this mid.
Okay. So we're not done. We're just changing house.
Reactor online.
Hey.
Sensors online. Weapons
Hey,
online.
fun.
All systems nominal.
I can thank you. As the mods move into
For
this.
some reason this only popped up now.
So yeah, we're gonna shoot and or gun bang. I'm gonna have a glass of wine. What the hell is Floyd doing? Okay. Threes. All right, friends, miscreants, legends. I will see you in a few seconds. All right. So, ready?
Yeah, go.
Okay. Actually, no. I should just launch it now.
Go ahead.
Wait, is this a kapow type situation?
Oh, you mean Pachow?
I'm definitely a puchow.
Okay.
Certainly not cacao, which I believe is part of a coffee bean, a chocolate bean even. Yeah. Now you're learning. Why do you lot put up with me? All right, doing it.